Welcome to New York City and Flushing Meadows, home to the US Open Tennis Championships and also home to the APP Franklin New York City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Watch top pros battle for cash prizes and golden tickets to the USA Pickleball Nationals in Indian Wells, California. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through Championship Sunday. The Franklin New York City Open is brought to you by Franklin, SunMed, Skechers, New Belgium, Head, Hank, and Pickleball Central.
On.
Good morning and welcome to New York City. We are here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center at the Franklin New York City Open Head Pickleball pregame show. You hear that, Laura? I am Dominic Catalano. Alongside me right now for the moment is Laura Gaynor from USA Pickleball. Thank you for joining me early on this morning, Laura. I appreciate it.
This is incredible.
So, I mean, we're starting off a historic event here in New York at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center, the mecca of tennis in the United States, and it's pickleball takeover for the next 4 days. It's going to be a great time here, starting off with singles today. So in our pregame show, we're going to talk a little bit about our singles, and we have our seeds that we're going to show you guys right now. In the men's side of the draw first, they are all just getting underway here at Flushing Meadows. There's some ladies warming up on court. That will not be our next matchup. Our first matchup here on championship court that you guys will get will be John Cincola, who you can see right there is our 3 seed. He'll be taking on Juan Araya, our 19 seed. Going to be definitely a good matchup here. Skull U paddles Juan Araya. They are out there in their booth, and so Juan's pulling double duty out there in his booth selling paddles, and then now here on championship court at the New York City Open. As you can check out our seeds on screen, J.W. Johnson and Zane Navratil take the 1 and 2 seed. Cincola here about to take court, our 3 seed. And rounding out the top 4 and 5 are Jack Foster and Dylan Frazier. Jack Foster was just out here on CC1 before we came live and took care of his second round matchup. So Jack is moving on. So as we move forward now, we want to check out possibly our women's seeds here for the day. The ladies will be starting off shortly as well. Your 1 seed, Irina Terashenko. Saw Irina in the hotel yesterday. I asked her if she's going to practice. She's like, no, I'm not going to practice. I'm going to see the sights. So she was seeing the sights yesterday, but she's on court as our 1 seed today. Georgia Johnson, our 2. Lauren Stratman and Anna Bright, 3 and 4. And Annika Cooper rounds out our top 5. So, Laura, how has your time been here so far? I know you said you're leaving tomorrow, but first and foremost, introduce yourself to everybody and what your role is with USA Pickleball.
Yeah, so I'm very excited. I've been with USA Pickleball now for, almost 3 years. And just as you named off all these incredible pro players, we have an incredible lineup here in New York. And so I lead media relations for USA Pickleball and also social media strategy and content. So I love getting the chance to be here at this incredible venue, getting to talk to these pro players. You'll see us capturing some videos, posting it on the APP social media channels, official APP tour, as well as, of course, at USA Pickleball. So continue to follow us there. And of course, this is a qualifying tournament as we head our hashtag Road to Nationals and make our way to, as well, the beautiful venue of the Indian Wells Tennis Garden.
Yeah, and that's where I met you first this year at Nationals. You suckered me into riding some some post-game or post-day write-ups all week.
I got you a lot of hot chocolate. It was pretty cold.
You did get us a lot of hot chocolate in the booth. It was chilly at night, so myself and Cameron Irwin, we appreciated that. So, but yes, and it's all leading up to Indian Wells. So yes, the New York City Open here this week is a golden ticket event. So all of your gold medalists will qualify for Nationals this year at Indian Wells. And I always had a soft spot, for Indian Wells, and now being here and seeing this, and I'm sitting in the booth right now, and my view is our court and then Arthur Ashe Stadium right next to us. I mean, it really doesn't get much better than this right now, and been in town for a day and a half now and trying to see some stuff. But it is this is the mecca of pickleball, or pickleball right now, but and tennis. So we're excited to be here and appreciate everything that you guys are doing with USA Pickleball. Anything coming up through the pipelines with USA Pickleball? You had anything special you can share with us?
Yeah,
no one listens, so it's fine.
Well, June's a busy month. We have our indoor national championships coming up as well, which is in Hoover, Alabama. And then we'll finish out the month at the Newport Beach championship, which is actually the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Newport Beach Championship. So
that's a mouthful.
I know it is. We love it, but yeah, so a lot of beautiful tournaments coming up, and this view in New York, it's just amazing to get the opportunity to be here. We've seen a lot of the players excited to get the chance to play at these courts at the venue. So Ken Herman has done an incredible job, and you keep seeing him, of course, walking around, working hard. So we greatly appreciate being a part of this.
I'm waiting for the sweet tea, because that's what Ken's known for. And it started all in Georgia, and that was all fine and dandy, but he's got sweet tea from every other place and under the sun now. And I don't know if he's got some New York sweet tea or whatever he's got running around. But, yes, Ken Herman, the CEO and founder of the APP Tour. If you're here on site, you'll see him sprinting past you at one point or another during the day. But, yes, we appreciate, you and everything that you do, Laura, for USA Pickleball, for the sport of pickleball. It just helps us, especially when you're bringing us hot chocolate in the booth when it's nice and cold. So, again, the matchup we have right here, as you see, warming up, John Cincola, our 3-seed. He took out Frankie Two-Tone. I know Frankie. Frankie's a Florida guy in the first round, 11-4, 11-1. And then Juan Araya took out a 14-seed, Anton Goods, 11-2, 11-7. And this matchup here is going to be very interesting, because Juan Araya with a 19 by his name is a very misconceiving number. Juan is a very good singles player. He is one of the top pedal players in the world. So he comes from that world. He came up with his own line of paddles, which is Skull U, that he's using right there. And so this matchup should be a good one with Cincola and Juan Araya. John Cincola from the Illinois area, using Pro XR now, part of that Team Pro XR. A big announcement about a half a year ago, about 6 months ago. They signed a lot of high-level players, and he is part of that team now too. So you did say that you are leaving, though, tomorrow, Laura. What has been some takes that you have gotten so far from being here in the short time that you've been here at the venue?
I mean, just seeing the number of courts as you walk in, you go from court to court, you get to see pro and amateurs playing, and it's the excitement. Especially, I always love getting the chance to meet all the amateurs. I'm an amateur player myself. I'm probably a good maybe 3-5. But I mean, it's just, again, the venue, the courts, and the excitement of everybody getting the chance to play. And as we lead to Championship Sunday, I have a dance recital commitment, which is why I'm headed home a little early. But so I always
it's not your dance recital, is it?
No, I'm only pickleball player. I kind of retired from the dancing, but but yeah. So I mean, just leading into Championship Sunday, this venue, the number of seats here, is going to be great to see that excitement, of course, on the live stream all through Sunday.
Well, absolutely. Well, Laura, thank you so much for joining me this morning and coming on and just kind of telling us who you are, and that everyone knows who you are now when you're walking around. If you see her on site today, she's wearing bright red, USA Pickleball. Stop her, bother her. She really doesn't mind.
Yeah, we'll actually be giving away, so make sure to follow. Yeah, we have some Selkirk paddles. We'll actually be hiding announcing, so be sure to follow at USA Pickleball. And if you're here at the venue, you might see us carrying around some paddles for you to get the chance to win. So
awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us this morning, Laura. We appreciate it.
And I'll head over to Susanna Barr, the pro. And quick shout out, of course, to Boxcar Productions, to all of you for putting this incredible on. You guys make it look so easy, and I love getting a chance to work with you all.
Thanking Kyle already.
Yes.
We haven't even started yet, and thanking Kyle and Randy and the whole crew back there. So, but yes,
incredible job always.
It is a lot of work, and these guys do a great job.
Here's the pro.
All right, so looks like these guys are just about ready and set to get underway here. This will be a 2 out of 3. a spot in the quarterfinals at stake here. So this is a second round matchup here for Cincola and Araya. Beautiful venue, great setting here in New York. And by my side, I am joined by pro player Susanna Barr out of Boise, Idaho. Susanna, thank you for coming today.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. So, you know, people would be asking, Susanna, what's Susanna doing in the booth with you today? Susanna, a former collegiate tennis player herself, knows a lot about the strategy of singles, a coach herself and teacher. So we're happy to have you here and get your insight on things. It's always good to have new insights on things, so thank you. Missed punch block there from Araya. Cincola out to a quick 2-0 lead.
2-0. Side out. Point. Point.
Hey, buddy. Can you put that on, please? Yep.
All right, so Araya tying things up here 2-2
2-2.
early on in game number 1.
Got it? I'm putting this out here for a reason.
Ooh, nice roll forehand there, Susanna,
Yeah,
from
that was
Juan Araya.
really nice.
I'm sure.
And what Juan does so good is he's very deceptive. He hides that little forehand roll really well. Right on cue,
Yeah.
right?
Nice net roll right there.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, when he's doing that, what's he really trying to do? Is he trying to fool John there?
4-2.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to deceive where he's going, but he definitely saw an opening down the line. And he keeps going to John's forehand right now, which is a little unusual. John might be expecting him to go to his backhand.
And there's that, it's almost that reverse, right? Like he's thinking he's going to go to his backhand, he goes to his forehand.
Side out.
Tries to shape that one on the backhand side by Cincola, but side out. But Araya takes a 3-point lead here in game number 1.
2-5.
Just misses it, I think, on the sideline.
You see it in one? No, good call.
Juan almost thought it might have been in, but he respects John's call. John called it out.
I missed too.
Yeah, that one just wide there. I saw some blue from up here. If I can see it,
Yeah,
that's
it was definitely out.
4-5.
John rolling back here within 1.
That was a nice backhand volley right there.
So Susanna, talk about too what John Cincola serve. He has a spin serve, right?
Yes.
And so with that spin serve, John is one of the better players that has a spin serve. He gets a lot of action on that. Like, how important is that in singles?
I mean, you do want to be a little more aggressive on your serve in singles. That is to your benefit to try to put some pressure on the return, give you a chance to get up to the net sooner. But there is also a lot of, you know, we've all had a lot of practice against the spin serves by this stage. There's a lot of information out there on how to read them. So they're not quite as effective as they were, say, 6 months ago.
Right. Well, you're totally have an advantage because you get to practice against one of the best spin serves in the game and your son, Porter Barr.
Yeah, he can still get me. Yeah, in fact, I've had some of the pro women ask me, why don't you just play with him? Because none of us can return his serve.
Very true. His serve, and even, Morgan has even said it's one of the best in the game, and Morgan has one of the better spin serves in the game. Oh, that is beautiful inside-out forehand there from John Cincola as he goes to the backhand side of Juan Araya, and now John ties it up here at 6. Oh, sorry, 6-5.
Side out.
And what you guys at home can see, too, is it's a good vantage point that we're at when Cincola serves. Watch when his ball hits the ground and watch it kick. So it's kicking one way or the other off of that spin.
And there's just a tiny bit of breeze as well. It's going to add a little bit extra to that kick.
6-5.
Oh, that's a nice ball. Cincola on his heels there. Makes it look easy right there, but that's a very difficult shot, isn't it?
It is very difficult. And he placed it perfectly.
7-5.
Nice ball there. Good forehand volley from Juan Araya. Again, such an advantage to be able to get to the kitchen line in singles and control that point.
Yeah, I was just noticing the same. It seems right now that whichever of these fellows can get to the kitchen line are tending to win that point.
Oh, that's a nice two-handed backhand from John Cincola.
And that one, I do think that serve gave him an advantage. That serve kicked a lot, and Araya's return was a little short.
Wow, I mean, John is going sideline to sideline beautifully. He takes a 9-5 lead here in game number 1. And Susanna, what are you seeing from John that's giving him this advantage? After Araya went up 5-2, Cincola's rattled off 7 straight.
Yeah, I mean, I do think, his serve is starting to kick a little more. He's able to keep Araya back. And when John gets up to that kitchen line, he's definitely taken advantage. At the same time, his passing shots right now, he's settled in. Some of it could have just been nerves at the very beginning. It seems like he's settled in a little bit, and he's hitting his shots.
Yeah, it seems to me he's hitting, he's staying within that. Talk about, especially in singles, staying within a foot of the sideline, right? If you can stay within a foot of the sideline and get your opponent fully extended, it just creates so much problems for your opponent that, and that's exactly what it seems like he's doing with Juan, too. Oh. Wow.
And that one was extra tricky because with the kick serve, the spin serve, what you're looking for is not just the direction it kicks, but the depth of the ball. So that one was really short. It actually bounced pretty close to the kitchen line.
That's a good read from Araya. He was sick of Cincola going down that forehand side. And what you see, too, from, I was going to say from Araya, he hits a very heavy ball, right? So when it's getting to Cincola, it almost seems to be speeding up. But John's done a really good job of neutralizing that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, right now he's reading that Araya's going towards his forehand more, so he's able to just block it.
And again, right there, the kick serve or the spin serve causing havoc for Araya. I think Cincola got about 3 points off of that spin serve to end game number 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Game 1 going to Cincola, 11-5. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court at the New York City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the Franklin APP New York City Open here in Flushing Meadows at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Susanna Barr. We'll keep her in booth as long as we can this morning before she's got to go practice. She's got priorities.
Oh, wow.
That's a great combo there from Araya. He just kept coming and moving forward. Talk about that too in singles. Being on your toes, moving forward. If you can take that and use that advantage, is huge. Nice job by Araya.
What I expect to see is Araya coming up a lot more up to the kitchen line in this match.
Yeah, he's got to make an adjustment, and that seems to be, he's starting off that way, which is good. Just misses. Juan staring up at the pickleball gods. He's getting no love. Oh, wow.
That's too good.
What a backhand there from John Cincola. He goes hard cross court. So Cincola gets what he wants there, a short return. And is that one thing you're looking for? It's not a time you're not looking for the ace. You're looking for a weaker return, right?
Absolutely. If you can get a weaker return, you're going to cut down on the amount of time that the returning player has to get to the kitchen line, and it's going to allow you to hit a harder third.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I've spoken with Morgan about that too, and he's like, it's not always about the aces. It's about getting a weaker return, making his third that much easier, and he can do more with it. Nice ball. Nice point from Araya. Gosh, the game is changing so much, Susanna. You're watching the shape that these guys can put on this ball, so much more like tennis in the creation of shape on balls.
There's that forehand volley again. We've seen it a few times now from Araya. It's almost he's almost jumping as he's hitting that forehand.
Mm-hmm.
At one stage, he even jumped a little bit over the kitchen.
Again, mistake on the serve. So if you can get one or two, Cincola had 3 in game 1, but you get 1 or 2 mistakes off of your serve, there again, right there.
That was exactly what he was looking for. Not the ace, but the weak return.
Yeah, that ball was in the middle of the transition area, and he's able to cut that time down, come in, and rip that forehand. I thought John was going to be able to get there after I clipped the tape. A little net lord love.
I mean, there is only one net lord.
That's very true.
But other
That's
people
very
can enjoy the net love as
yes,
well.
Yes, yes. Oh, that's a nice ball.
Yeah.
And again, and I said it earlier, it's such a heavy ball, right? So when he's hitting that ball, it's a very hard ball.
Right, and I think he saw John leaning just slightly to his right and was able to go right down the line behind him.
Side out.
We haven't heard much from Juan as he looks up into the booth. He's a very animated player. He's a lot of fun to have here out on championship court. Nice ball right there. Inside out from Cincola. I remember having Juan at the APP Punta Gorda about a year and a half ago. This is like his first pro event. And he took Tyson, gave Tyson everything he can handle. But he was a character on court, just bantering back and forth with Tyson.
Side out.
And Tyson can banter with the best of them,
Yes,
so
he
that would have
can.
been fun to see.
Yes. 4-4 here, game 2. Cincola taking game 1.
Ooh. Uncharacteristic unforced air there.
Especially on a ball up at shoulder height for Cincola, able to get on top of that, but tries to do a little too much with it. You watch Cincola right there just take advantage of the backhand of Araya, never giving him a forehand to hit.
4-5. Side out.
Well, first and foremost, Araya had to play that last ball. Cincola had so much topspin on it, it was coming down.
Right, it was curving so much that you wouldn't want to risk a ball that's that close. That was a really nice point.
Again, like you said earlier, Susanna, Araya moving forward. When he's moving forward right now, he's gaining a lot of advantage.
Yeah, and what's interesting is he isn't just getting up there and planting. He's continuously moving forward as he's volleying.
Side out. Side out.
Players trade side outs on thirds right now.
6-4.
Nice job by Araya. And again, we talk about all the time is being able to take those balls out of the air, right? And you cut down the time your opponent has to react to your next shot. And that's what Araya is doing very well here in game number 2.
Point.
Time out here. Number 1 here from John Cincola, your 3 seed, as he is down 8-4 here in game number 2 to your 19 seed, Juan Araya. Araya trying to force a third game here with a spot at the quarterfinals at stake here. What do you think, Susanna, Cincola needs to change here going on here in game number 2?
I mean, I'd like to see Cincola not giving Araya so many balls that he can volley out of the air. He needs to get back to pushing the balls cross court more, making Araya run laterally instead of allowing him to run forward.
I think, too, you know, Cincola great at playing that little cat and mouse game. Get Araya maybe into a couple cat and mouse points, see if that works.
Yeah, I mean, especially if he can get the ball to bounce, which is what is not happening right now. So, yeah, if he can start to throw in some dinks, throw in some drops.
Well, good return right there from Cincola right out of the timeout.
Good timeout.
You don't get a refund for him, use them, right?
Exactly.
And that's a tough ball in my opinion. As Cincola runs around that, he ends up on the sideline, and then he goes cross court with that. The whole court's wide open.
Exactly. I was kind of wondering about that choice of running around to his forehand side.
Side out.
Again, trading side outs here. Cincola can't afford to do that right here with Araya within 3 of forcing a game 3. There it is.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah.
He had what he wanted.
I was just saying as Cincola's hitting that, I'm like, here we go again, but Araya misses it.
5-8.
Nice ball there again from Cincola. But again, he took something off that. And so as that ball's getting to the net, it's kind of dipping down. So.
And I also think the return from Araya wasn't quite as strong.
Side out.
Oh, here, I love it. I love the offensive timeouts, right? So Araya gets Cincola running, even though Cincola gets within 2 now. He was down by 4, now within 2. Araya regrouping and getting his thoughts, getting his bearings. What do you think of the offensive timeout?
I think it's a great choice, especially right in this moment. I mean, Araya needs to score another point, and so for him to be able to just slow things down, kind of take a minute to think about how is he going to get that point, how's he going to get up to that kitchen line. I think it's a great choice.
Yeah, good choice here from Araya. We'll see if it benefits him coming out of this timeout. Again, thank you guys for joining us this hour, and this match brought to you by Skechers. So Skechers, our sponsor for this matchup here. John Cincola taking on Juan Araya, the 3 seed versus the 19 seed here at the Franklin, New York City Open. A shot at the quarterfinals on the line here. See if we have any updates. No one has moved on to the quarterfinals yet on the men's side.
Wow, once again, he got that volley out of the air as he was moving forward. And that seems to be where Araya is really shining right now.
Yeah, and watch him move forward right there. Boom, take that out of the air.
9-6.
Beautifully done by Araya. Oh,
Side out.
he was no looking that backhand. He keeps looking up here. He wants us to acknowledge him. It's fine. We love you, Juan.
Yeah, that was a great return. That kick on that serve was pretty intense, but Araya was able to get a nice return off it.
Almost looked like John was anticipating it was going to go out, and then it skips right off the line. John's like, nah, it's right on the line.
Oh.
Juan yelling things that not many of us could understand, but perfectly fine. Probably a little safer for him in that aspect too.
6-9.
Ooh, that would have been a nice drop by John Cincola.
But I really like what Araya is doing right now. He is hitting his returns down the sideline to John's backhand. John is running around them, which is opening up the court.
Side out.
It's a good catch right there, Susanna, because Juan is doing that very consistently. He's trying to talk John into hitting the backhand, but he's not doing it.
Ooh, it was unfortunate.
Side out.
And right as we say that, he went to the Cincola forehand.
And I actually thought, why are you doing that? But it worked out in his benefit.
Point.
John wants that one back. Right choice going to get that out of the air, but I think he reached a little too far. He's got to let that get a little closer to him.
Yeah, and I think he actually had a nice little opening right down the line in front of him with that ball. Oh,
Ooh, that's
we're
a
going to the third
nice
game.
ball right there from Juan Araya, going right down the line. He takes game number 2, 11-6. We're all square here at 1 game apiece at the Franklin New York City Open. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 3 here on Championship Court.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back here to the APP Franklin New York City Open. We're here on Championship Court. Game number 3 between Juan Araya and John Cincola about to kick off 11-5. Cincola took game 1, rattling off 9 straight. But then Araya made some good adjustments in game 2 and comes back and takes game number 2, 11-6.
1-0.
So just in case you guys couldn't hear, John Cincola yelling at himself, stop going there. And that's exactly what you were talking about, Susanna, is he keeps going to the same spot right there.
He's going right to Araya's forehand, allowing Araya to volley it out of the air.
Another close ball right there, but that ball being called in by Cincola. Cincola, the center of a online debate over the last 3-4 days. We'll get to that in a minute. But about line calls and how he's seen some stuff and what the sport can do. It's a great topic to talk about, and he even admitted we're far away from doing anything remotely. Oh, what a ball on the backhand side from Cincola right there. He shaped that like it was a big forehand.
Yeah, he got exactly what he wanted. He was in control of that point the entire time.
Oh my goodness. That was tough. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that ball hit the corner. The ball was definitely in.
Yeah, it looked like Cincola was watching it to see, and sometimes when you're watching it so closely, you mishit your actual shot. He was hoping to be able to call it out.
Yeah, that's hopes and dreams right there. On the kick server, we keep calling it a kick serve.
Yeah.
It kind of
It's a
is,
spin
but it's a spin
serve.
serve in pickleball.
Yeah,
But
it does
that-
kick.
Yes, but that goes right into the body of Araya right there. Again,
A couple of them.
causes 2 errors, and Cincola takes a 5-1 lead here. Players will change ends at 6 in game number 3, so Araya is going to take this time out. I believe it's 4-1 maybe. We'll check.
It'll be
when we come
interesting
back.
to see if the sides have any effect at all on the play. It's early in the day, so it's hard to tell if there's a pattern. But definitely when they switch sides, we'll be able to see if there is any kind of visual or weather happening down there.
Yeah, it seems like so far the side that Cincola is on right now, the near side, seems to be the favorite side.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, so if that's the case, when things like that happen, and it is one side is a easier to play on, or your players are preferring it, John's doing exactly what he needs to do. He needs to get as big a lead as he can on the good side, quote unquote, and then kind of try and finish it from the other.
Yeah, exactly. If he can get a large lead before he switches to 6, it'll just make quite the challenge for Araya to try to come back.
Time in. 4-1.
That was a nice passing forehand.
And it was 4-1, now 5-1 here. Just almost slices through that last ball.
Side up.
John's commentary to himself too, if you're ever near him when he's talking on the court, it's hilarious. He's telling himself the basics. He's last one right there, over the net. That ball skips away from Araya. But I think too, he was almost caught up where he wanted to take that out of the air, but he couldn't, so he had to back off it.
Right, and that's a little bit what we were talking about, that Cincola needs to get that ball a little lower. Try to not allow Araya to get the ball out of the air.
Oh, and right on cue with the net lord in booth, Cincola gets the end change. That ball clips the tape and just drops.
Yeah, there was nothing Araya could have done in that case.
No, he's staring at the ball right there on the replay going, are you kidding me? But a 6-1 lead here for John Cincola. Susanna, what does Juan need to do to get back in this third game?
Well, he definitely needs to take a minute, which he is. But he needs to think back through, what was happening in game 2 that allowed him to win pretty, in a pretty dominant fashion. And so if you can kind of get back to that, I think he was having a lot of success when he got John to run around his forehand or run around his backhand. And then, again, get up to that kitchen line and try to volley as many balls as he can.
All right, so we'll come back in. Cincola up 6-1. Our next matchup here on Championship Court, Ryan Sherry and Rafa Hewitt. So we're going to have a good one here after this one as well. Oh, wow. Now, John's spin hurt him there, right? His spin, Juan returns, John hits that third, but then when Juan cuts that, there's still a ton of spin on that ball, and it kicked away from him.
Yeah, definitely. When I've had partners with a spin serve, when I've played with Zane Navratil, sometimes, not often, but sometimes that return can be spinning so much that the third can be a little challenging.
2-6.
Juan taking some pace off that ball. Almost like a half drop, half drive right there.
3-6.
Again, and I don't mind it though, but what's happened is Juan's trying to move forward, but Cincola's picked up on that, so he's hitting balls lower now.
Yeah, Cincola's done a nice job of getting the balls down at Juan's feet.
Again, I see what John's doing. He's running around that forehand constantly. It's just, I don't know if that's going to last all day long. It's a lot of movement.
Wow.
What a point from Juan Araya right there. And you can hear him just grunting every point.
Yeah, that was incredible. He was holding on to that backhand until he finally was able to get up to that kitchen. And then once again, he got that volley as he was moving forward on his forehand.
Side out.
But he's got to be able to score a point when he gets the serve.
Yeah.
6-4. Oh my God! Side out.
John not
Yeah, once
happy
again,
right
it looked
there.
like that ball might go out, but it definitely stayed in.
Yeah, worse, I'm sitting right on that sideline right there that Araya hit. That skipped right off that line.
Side out.
Not many balls going to come back when you get John a ball up shoulder height right there.
6-4. Go!
Wow. Now, when he can do that with it, there's no chance.
Right, I was a little surprised that Juan did not come up a little bit further onto the left side of the court when he knows
7-4.
that John's running around to his forehand.
Almost egging him into trying to go down the line there.
Yep. That's exactly what he wants.
Yep, that's it right there.
But it's interesting that once they've had the side switch, Juan has scored more points than Cincola.
Oh, that ball just died off the paddle of Araya, and he is now within one. It's a 5-1 run here for Araya on the end change. Oh my goodness. That is unbelievable from Araya. Just watch how smooth he is as he comes up to hit this inside out.
That one wasn't even a volley.
No. He didn't get enough hook on that ball, but Cincola putting pressure on, not able to set up and get that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a ball that Araya is going to make probably 8 out of 10 times right there.
Yeah, but if you did watch it, that one, more than some of the others, was dropping. So it's just a little bit below the net.
8-7.
Oh, and it's exactly what you were saying. Araya leaning a little more towards the left.
I'd like to see Araya take a timeout right now. It seems like he might be getting a little tired.
Oh, that's going to go. My God! I thought that was going to be long.
I thought it was going long too, and it caught right on that line.
And John very upset because Araya just keeps hitting line after line.
7-9.
Wow. I mean, some great balls from Araya, but better blocks from Cincola. Just getting that last one out of reach of Araya.
Of
course. Side out.
That was pretty fortunate. I think Cincola definitely had the angle that he wanted, but when it clipped the net there, it just went out.
7-9.
What a get from Araya right there. I mean, he was on and outside the right sideline, and then he's able to get this backhand and curve it back in.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
got something he could handle a little bit, but tried to be a little too perfect with it.
9-8.
Great shot and control there from Araya.
There we go. Once again, we're taking an offensive timeout.
And what better time to do it at 8-9 here in game 3. They've had some grueling points. You had just pointed out Araya looks a little winded, but right there, that's the time to call that. Both of his timeouts this game have been offensive timeouts. And again, why is that? Why would you take that at that point?
He just wants to regroup. I mean, you know, in pickleball, you need to be able to score points, and you score on your serve. And so if he can just refocus here, you know, it's so close to the end, hopefully he can get a point or two.
He's pulling a little Jack Foster there in the corner, towel over his face, trying to gain his thoughts, but Juan will take most of the time out. He will wait for that referee to call him back in, and then he will come back. So let's see if he can even this score up here. Down by 1, 8-9 in game number 3.
Time in. 8-9.
Both of these gentlemen looking for their second win of the day.
Slide out.
Good volley from Cincola right out of the timeout.
9-8.
I mean, those balls that Cincola's getting in the deep corner like that, that's unbelievable. He's forcing Araya to hit another ball. Not everybody can be 6'9" like John Cincola and get to that. Big boy out there.
Oh.
Free point.
That's unfortunate at this stage in the match, but I would not count Cincola out yet. It's 9-9.
Wow. I mean, really. I mean, John handling everything that Araya brought right there.
Yeah, there was some incredible gets by Cincola, but Araya was definitely moving forward, getting what he wanted to finish the point.
And now it's a match point here for Juan Araya. Game number 3. Oh, 2 bounce, no good there for Araya, so Cincola fights off 1 match point.
Yeah, I really like when Cincola can get that ball in the kitchen, force it to bounce.
A little wide right there. Yeah, just puts a little too much on it. Match point number 2 for Juan Araya.
That's a good leave.
Oh, that's so tough too, because you don't want to end it like that. You leave a ball and then it lands in. But good decision from John Cincola. There's that inside-out passing shot right there, and that one Araya leaves in the middle of the court. So he's almost, you see him on his right foot right there on the replay, leaning to his right, thinking Cincola was going to go forehand.
Oh.
Again, we're right on that line. We saw that ball hooking right away.
I mean, that's the return that has been working for Araya. That one just went a little wide.
Match point for John Cincola now, and he comes back.
Wow.
After fighting off 2 match points. John Cincola answers and takes game number 3, 12-10. Congratulations, John Cincola, moving on to the quarterfinals here at the Franklin New York City Open. Scores 11-5, 6-11, 12-10. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court, Ryan Sherry, your 8 seed, taking on the 9 seed, Rafa Hewitt. Don't want to miss that one.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit,
and Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Araya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled it.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled it.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and 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 fruit
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Franklin Pickleball New York City Open here on Championship Court. Ryan Sherry taking on Rafa Hewitt, your 8 seed and 9 seed respectively. Oh my goodness, Ryan Sherry right off the bat. I mean, using that athleticism. He doesn't look at Susanna right off the bat, but he is a very fast man. He can move.
Wow, well, if we're going to get points like this.
I mean, really? Both of these guys, two great gets right there. Hewitt and Sherry. And it's 1-1. Sherry calling it wide, and Hewitt putting his hand up going, yes, it was out.
1-1.
Nice ball by Hewitt. Couple good gets, because I thought Sherry had ended that point about 2 shots ago. What do you expect out of both of these guys here, Susanna, throughout this match?
Well, I do expect it to be a very physical, athletic match. They're both going to be all over the court. And also a lot of intensity from both of these players.
Ryan, right off the bat, Sherry, not yelling at our ball boy, but adamantly saying, leave it, I'll get it. And what he's doing, he's taking his time. He's getting the ball himself. He's using that time in between points to catch his breath. Just wide. Ryan talking to the ball boy on the side, just going, don't worry about it, I got it. You can have a seat.
Yeah, Ryan's known for definitely taking his time in between points, which is not a bad strategy.
No, and we saw it in St. Louis a couple weeks ago on the women's side. Paris Todd takes her time in between points. And it's not a bad thing. Regroup. No, there's nothing wrong with it. That ball kind of, I think it surprised
Caught
Rafa.
him right in the chest.
Yeah.
I mean, if he'd been able to block it the way he was trying to, it would have been a great shot, but definitely caught him off guard.
4-1.
Yeah, Hewitt just missing these lines. I mean, we're talking an inch or two out.
5-1.
Little miss hit there from Hewitt.
Yeah, I'd like to see Hewitt actually slow down just a little bit. Seems like he's rushing his shots.
6-1.
Wow, that's great control of the kitchen line from Ryan Sherry. He's head nodding, walking back to the baseline. Feeling really good right now. Great touch.
7-1.
Wow, great two-handed backhand from Ryan Sherry. And timeout here from Rafa Hewitt. A big let's go from Ryan Sherry as he takes a commanding lead here in game number 1. Susanna, what is it that Rafa needs to do? Because what's happening, in my opinion, he's very subdued right now. I don't think that's the kind of player he is.
No, I mean, Rafa likes a fast game. He likes a lot of energy. You know, I think if he can get even just 1 or 2 points to go his way, we're going to start to see him get really fired up.
Yeah, and you got Ryan Sherry out there using that new Yola paddle. They are here. They got a tent. And check out those Yola paddles here at the Franklin, New York City Open. Rafa Hewitt with team head. I believe using that new Radical that they came out with right before the US Open. But it is all Ryan Sherry here. 8-1 in game number 1.
Yeah, I'd like to see Rafa extend the points a little bit. It feels like he's trying to go for a little too much right now, and he's making some unforced errors.
Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-1.
I completely agree with you, Susanna. Let's see Rafa Hewitt get in some cat and mouse with Ryan Sherry. Ryan is not going to want to play the cat and mouse game. That's a nice passing shot right there from Hewitt.
Yeah, Hewitt's a lefty, but he's also one of the players that you sometimes want to avoid his two-handed backhand.
2-8.
Again, Hewitt just overcooking that a little bit right there. You talk about that two-handed backhand, Suzanne. We're seeing more and more of it, aren't we?
Definitely. Yep, from all players.
8-2.
No, rough.
Point.
And not just, I'd say maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago, it was just the women using it.
Right, but a lot of the men are developing it.
Yeah.
A lot of them are developing it for defense, but then we see some players like Hewitt here who's also using it offensively.
Oh, nice job by Hewitt right there. And what he did was not do too much with that last ball. But yes, it almost started as a defensive, and now a lot of these guys are turning it offensive as both of these guys rip that two-handed backhand. Hewitt inching back in here. That's the ball that Hewitt needs right there. That's a good adjustment as he runs around the net to get that ball.
It's the same shot he's been hitting. He just, you know, kept it in. He didn't go for quite as much and was able to win the point.
In-game adjustments.
Yeah. Come out.
Oh, and right there, I think that surprised Sherry because what did Hewitt do? He went right at Ryan. And Ryan was expecting Hewitt to go sideline to sideline. He doesn't, and the timeout here from Sherry after he had a commanding 8-1 lead. And now Hewitt back in this, down by 4.
And sometimes it really works in your favor to go right at the player, not give them a lot of space, not allow them to stretch out and catch them off guard.
Well, yeah, I like that strategy too, especially and that's going to doubles, right?
Yep.
And what happens if I give you a ball that you're able to extend your arms on, right? You're extending, that means you're getting pretty much everything you want. But if I go at your body, it's very hard for you to extend. You're going to more block that and try and play for the next shot. So, yes, that's the thing, too. Nothing personal, just business. I'm here to win, and if winning going at your body is going to work, I'm going to do it.
Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining. Server, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 5-9.
Nope. Let's go, baby. Right here. Go.
Side out.
Sherry fired up after the timeout.
Good timeout, Sherry.
9-5. Point.
Can't get the roll right there. No net love.
No, it looked like it almost rolled over and rolled back.
Yeah. But unfortunate for Hewitt because Ryan Sherry now, game point, 10-5 here in game number 1. Oh, what a play by Hewitt to save the game point right there. Full sprint forehand from Hewitt on the move and able to control that. Made it look easy, but that's a very tough shot.
Oh, he almost had it.
Yep.
He's going for the around the post. Just a little too much.
Hard enough to hit it around the post, but hit it around the post on a full sprint like
if you're
that.
running like that, yeah. That was a nice return.
Yeah.
There's that two-handed backhand.
Right on cue. Sherry went with a little float serve there, and what Hewitt was able to do is get it at its apex, almost hit down on it.
And Hewitt has a very short backswing with his two-handed backhand.
And that's what Hewitt can't have right there. Can't lose opportunities to score. Oh, nice forehand there from Ryan Sherry, and he will take game 1. He is fired up here after this forehand. As you can see right here, bouncing his way to the kitchen line to shake hands with Rafa Hewitt, but he takes game 1, that being Ryan Sherry, 11-5 here on Championship Court. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Game 2 coming up next here at the Franklin New York City Open.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Game number 2 about to get underway here. Rafa Hewitt, Ryan Sherry, your 8 and 9 seeds respectively. This match here brought to you by Rockin' Proteins. Check them out throughout the venue. They're out there giving away these protein drinks. Very good. Ooh. And right there, Susanna, from our last match, right? What Araya did so well, taking balls out of the air, Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, we've seen that from Rafa a few times when he can get up to that kitchen line. Oh.
I
don't know if it was way out, but it was definitely out.
Yeah. we've court mic picks up Sherry saying, "Oh, it's way out."
0-1.
Wide.
Side out.
Both of these players do like to take their time between points.
1-0.
Oh, wouldn't you?
Point. Two, 0.
Wide.
Point.
There's a couple unforced errors here from Ryan Sherry to start game number 2, giving Hewitt a quick 3-0 lead. And Susanna, it does seem to be this near side is the favorite.
I was just thinking the same, that so far we have seen that the near side seems to be more favorable.
Well, whoever has been on this side has been the most successful. Sorry, Rafa. As soon as I say that, he dumps an easy ball into the net.
1-3.
Nice job of getting to the kitchen line there from Ryan Sherry. We've seen that be successful too for everyone so far today, Susanna.
And I feel like in this match, Sherry has been getting up to the kitchen line more successfully than Hewitt. And it's been paying off.
Ooh, that's a great little cat-mouse game up at the kitchen. Hewitt coming out on top, but it looked like Sherry was in control most of that point.
Point.
Might have noticed that serve also had a bit of a spin to it from Hewitt. He also can add some spin. Definitely got the return he was looking for in the net.
You see most players have some sort of mojo. They're trying to get on the ball now. Wow, that is great point from Rafa Hewitt, fired up. And again, that's when Rafa's playing well, is when he's fired up. He's just that kind of player. You run into players like that all the time. You know, some that come to mind, Rafa Hewitt, Gabriel Joseph, talking about singles players, you know, Tyson McGuffin, you know, players like that that feed off that energy. And what Ryan Sherry trying to do is slow that energy down. But what does he need to do here, Susanna, to slow Rafa Hewitt down? It's not a trick question. You can go.
Seems like a trick question at this stage because Hewitt is definitely getting the pace that he wants. I mean, I'd like to see Sherry get up to that kitchen line, really press Hewitt out wide and try to force Hewitt to hit some of those sharper angles that he likes to go for. And so far in this match, he's missed more than he's made. So I think if Sherry can force some more errors out of Hewitt, that'll slow him back down.
Yeah, it seemed like when Hewitt was making mistakes in that game one, it was Ryan Sherry pulling him sideline to sideline.
Yeah.
And so if Ryan's going to get back in this second game, I think he does need to extend Hewitt as much as he can.
5-2.
Oh, wow.
Great angle from Ryan Sherry. Quick footwork to get from behind the baseline to out of bounds to hit that angle. Beautiful shot.
2-5.
Again, like you said, Susanna, you know, who's controlling that kitchen line? Hewitt does it really well here. It's almost like you know what you're talking about.
I also think Hewitt's backhand is in some ways more dangerous than his forehand when he's up at that kitchen line. Oh, there we go.
Right on cue, right? He hits that two-hander down the line. It put a lot of pressure on Sherry. But then when he tries to flip the forehand,
yeah, it just lifted just a little bit too much.
Yes.
Sherry was able to come in and finish the point.
2-5.
now you bring it up and now I'm watching. Hewitt's getting so much more juice on the backhand than he is the forehand.
5-2.
Oh.
That was an interesting serve.
Whoa. Rafa just dropping the little cut serve on us.
Yeah, forced Sherry to have to hit that return on the run, keeping him out of position.
Looks like you can do it again.
Oh.
So what's happening too is Hewitt's spinning and he's cutting with the backhand.
Yeah.
So it's almost doubling it up. And you watch the kick on that last one.
The kick on that was impressive.
Unbelievable.
I think one of the only reasons it didn't work as well is because it was going down the middle, which allowed Sherry to just stay in the middle of the court.
So a foot fault called on Sherry on the last point. So it'll be point to Hewitt. Let's see, Hewitt going back to the backhand.
Ooh.
And holy
That's the one.
cow.
Right there, if you can push it out wide like that.
I'm expecting a timeout here from Sherry, possibly to think about this serve a little bit. No timeout.
8-2.
Yeah, that serve's really effective from the left side. From the right side, it keeps Sherry in the middle of the court.
2-8. Point.
At the same time, Hewitt is still up 8-2.
Mm-hmm.
3-8.
8-3 now.
No, 8-3.
Yeah. Nice job right there by Sherry, being very fleet of foot on the kitchen line right there, avoiding it.
Yeah, it also allowed Sherry to really, he could have hit that ball any direction he wanted to hit.
Oh, wow. Watch Sherry come up here. He's almost like deking, going side to side. He got a little bit of it right there on the replay. He's wagging his paddle back and forth, almost trying to fool Rafa
It's interesting.
Hewitt.
You can read a lot from both these players. I like it when Sherry's bouncing. You know he's feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Hewitt's loud, you know he's feeling good.
Yep. Sherry answers a little bit, gets back within 3 here, but let's see what he can do with the Hewitt spin serve. He's got a little spin on it and a little backhand cut. Going back forehand here, though. Oh.
And honestly, that could be really beneficial because Sherry's maybe like, am I going to get the spin serve? Am I getting a regular serve?
Right.
You're forcing a bunch of questions.
And I know you mentioned it, Susanna, with Rafa and him almost preferring and us seeing that his backhand's more successful. I'm seeing it on the other side too. Ryan Sherry, I think his backhand right now is more successful than his forehand.
Right, both of them have a very similar backhand. It's a very short swing, very compact.
Oh. And what do we know? Because that's a great forehand right there from Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, exactly.
On the move. Topspin forehand winner for Rafa Hewitt.
9-5.
A nice adjustment to the serve, but Hewitt was still able to capitalize on it.
Yeah.
Timeout receiver. 10-5. 1 minute.
So timeout here from Ryan Sherry, down 10-5 in game number 2. It's all Rafa Hewitt. He all of a sudden in game 2, why did he wait so long to bust out that little kick serve that he's got going on with that backhand?
I know, it's working. It's very effective right now. I mean, you can definitely see how this spin serve is probably almost more effective in singles than in doubles because you're pushing players out pretty wide leaving the entire rest of the court open for that third shot.
We talked about it the last match. Talk about it a little bit again. You have the benefit of working with one of the best spin serves in the game, your son Porter. He's documented it. He showed it. He's not hiding it from anyone.
Right.
He tries to teach people it,
Yep.
which is awesome of him in the first place. But no one can match what he does with it.
Yeah,
What are you looking for on it, though?
I mean, he's always innovating on it, but you are looking to see if you can pay close attention to the spin of the ball and ignore to some degree what the paddle's actually doing. You know, watching to see which direction the wrist might be facing.
What was...
He just hit it flat, which again I think is...
He just ripped a two-handed backhand
But Sherry
serve.
doesn't know what's coming.
Right. That's 3 types of serves that we've seen now from Rafa Hewitt in game number 2, and it's given him that game 11-5. So we're all tied again here. In this matchup, 1 game apiece. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, game number 3 here on Championship Court.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Take a look at some of the people watching here. So Simone Jargim up there stretching out. She will be on Championship Court next, taking on Anna Bright. So don't go anywhere. I want to catch that one. But before that one, game number 3 here. Ryan Sherry, Rafa Hewitt trading games 11-5 each. We'll see if Ryan Sherry has an answer for the many Rafa Hewitt serves that he busted out, Susanna.
Yeah, we saw at least 3 different styles of serves. Hewitt is definitely fired up going into this third game, which is where he tends to play his best.
Wow, as soon as Sherry hit it, he's like, oh man, he knew he overhit it. What's coming? Spin backhand. Good adjustment from Ryan Sherry. Nice job. He saw it. He saw the setup from Hewitt. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, he's just standing outside that court almost, waiting for that ball to kick wide.
And I like the decision that Sherry goes to the forehand of Hewitt. More mistakes are coming from that side than the backhand.
Ooh.
Point.
Sherry feeling good. He's not calling that out. He's like, missed it. 2-1 lead here for Ryan
Once again,
Sherry.
we're going to be able to see if the side has any factor.
That's out.
Cut out.
Our first matchup out here, it did. In this one so far, it does. Hewitt's there, but again, just getting a little too much on that no-look backhand.
Oh, and Sherry gets up to that kitchen line first. He does a great job of controlling the point.
2-1.
Again, Ryan Sherry, admittedly, not in the best shape of his life, right? His tennis playing, weight that he'd like to be in. But something has to be said about his experience in tennis and racket sports and his anticipation.
Yes.
He reads so well. Wow, and then can create that shot right there.
Right, he has some incredible shots, and he tries to keep the pace of the match where he can keep his energy and takes his time in between points.
Yeah, just wide there from Sherry. Tries to go inside out. Everything's just like, it's like opposite day out here on this, for this matchup, because both of these players are avoiding the other's backhand, or trying to.
This is exactly what Sherry wants. He wants a big lead before he switches to the other side of the court.
Tough decision on maybe 3 shots ago. Sherry tried to flip back to the forehand side. You agree?
Right, I agree. I mean, we're talking about them avoiding each other's backhands, but at some stage you still have to hit the shot. That's makes a little more sense. And in that case, going to Hewitt's backhand probably would have been a better choice.
Okay, so little gamesmanship. Ball. Girl flipped the ball to Sherry. Sherry didn't want it. He wanted to walk over, so he let it go past him. Walks all the way across court to get it. Wow, 2 good follow-ups on the same side from Ryan Sherry. Or from Rafa Hewitt.
Time receiver.
A fist pump.
2-4. 1 minute.
And a timeout here from Ryan Sherry. Defensive timeout from Ryan.
Yeah, it makes sense in this moment because Sherry does not want Hewitt to get too fired up.
Yeah, it's what he's trying to do. It's a momentum swing here, right? He's got a lead. He wants to keep that lead. So you try and slow Rafa Hewitt down here and keep that 2-point lead here in game number 3. So they traded games 1 and 2. Sherry winning game 1, Hewitt winning game 2, both by scores of 11-5. But Sherry's jumped out early to a lead, but Hewitt's answered quickly, and now within 2. But again, it's a game of opposites. They're avoiding each other's backhands now and trying to get to each other's forehands because both players with 2-handed backhands going really well right now.
2-4.
That's too good, man. That's too good right there. Let's go.
Oh, Ryan Sherry just fired up. He's feeling it right now. Good timeout. Very energetic out of the timeout.
4-2.
Nice ball by Hewitt. And you see again, he goes to the forehand of Ryan Sherry there, Susanna.
Yep. I mean, both of them were playing really well in that point. Yeah. Once again, we've got the backhand of Hewitt going right to the forehand of Sherry.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what's happening here. You're seeing the patterns, and they're getting picked up. And so much in pickleball is about patterns and what you see from other players and what you see against you or what you're trying to pick up on. Oh, a little let's go from Rafa Hewitt, all tied up here now at 4 in game number 3.
And that was almost the exact play as the point before, where Ryan Sherry went to Hewitt's two-handed backhand, and Hewitt was able to just drive that ball right past Sherry's forehand.
Oh, now Hewitt's got forehand and backhand working. And that's not good news here for Ryan Sherry. Down by 1 point away from an end change here. Good hands off the tape there from Sherry, but not able to do much with the next ball. And Hewitt rattles off 6 straight after a 4-0 lead from Ryan Sherry to go up 6-4, and we'll have an end change here in game number 3. What are you seeing, Susanna, the difference of Rafa Hewitt from the beginning of this third game to now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot more confidence from Hewitt. He's not really having to do anything too crazy at this stage. He's just hitting his shots. His forehand is successful and his backhand is just on fire.
Yeah, I mean,
Sherry's not covering the kitchen line quite as well as he was.
Right. I was going to say that's a difference for me, is that, you know, Sherry's getting the opportunity to get to the kitchen line, but he's not able to take advantage of it because Hewitt's passing shots are too good right now.
Yeah.
And when he's passing with the backhand and forehand, now it's like, okay, well, where do I go?
Right. Could be interesting to see if Sherry would go right at the body of Hewitt.
Right.
We talked about earlier.
Right. Well, let's see what adjustments Ryan Sherry's got for us here.
6-4. Point.
Just a hard forehand serve there from Rafa Hewitt, an unforced error from Ryan Sherry. Wow.
Hewitt's serve is definitely putting a lot of pressure on Sherry. Sherry's not quite sure what serve he's getting. He's having to think quite a bit on his return.
8-4. Point.
Wow, and that's 3 straight unforced errors from Ryan Sherry. He slams his paddle down. I mean, that's unheard of. You know, 3 just forehand serves. Now,
right.
Rafa's getting something on that.
Right, there's a lot of pace on them, but they're not kicking.
No. Very interesting to see that. Those 3 errors in a row from Ryan Sherry. So, you know, we'll see what he can do after this timeout. He had the end change. It was 6-4 and 3 unforced errors in a row on the serve from Ryan Sherry give Rafa Hewitt a 9-4 lead in game number 3. Again, this is a matchup on the try and get a second round, trying to get into the quarterfinals. Let's see what tickets have been punched to the quarterfinals. Cincola moving on. Federico Staxrude moving on 11-6, 11-7 against Pablo Tellez. Navratil going to 3 against Kyle Lewis, but he wins in the third 11-9. J.W. Johnson in 3 over Anderson Scarpa. 11-0 in the third. Looked like J.W. fixed that. And Rafa Hewitt, big two-hander right there.
Yeah, Ryan Sherry changed his shirt, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough.
No, it is game and a match point here for Rafa Hewitt. 10-4. Great job by Rafa Hewitt right there, finishing off Ryan Sherry for the time being. And Rafa Hewitt will move on to the quarterfinals, taking game at number 3, 11-4 over Ryan Sherry. Congratulations to Rafa Hewitt for moving on. Next up here on Championship Court, don't go anywhere, Simone Jargim and Anna Bright coming up on Championship Court. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Hear from Rafa Hewitt right after this.
The Franklin, New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Rafa Hewitt. Before we get into that amazing match, you were just telling me before we went live that it's a dream come true to be here in this venue. Tell us a little bit.
I mean, yeah, so I played tennis growing up and watching Nadal, Fed, Agassi, all these legends, you know, in the tennis world, and getting to actually play on the courts that they've played on, and so it's just definitely, it's awesome.
So Ryan Cherry, always a formidable foe on the court. Took you to 3. You busted out a couple new serve options. Tell us a little bit about what's going on there.
Yeah, always got to have a bag of tricks. So
just adding to it.
Yes. So.
That two-handed in the air serve. Have you been working on that? Just came to you one day?
Messing around with the members back at Morris Mill where I work at, but I think I might keep on using it.
You go to face J.W. Johnson next. What's the strategy going into taking him on?
It's just pickleball, so we're good.
I love it, love it. Rafa Hewitt, everyone, don't go anywhere though. We're back here in New York for the Franklin New York City Open right after this.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Women's pro singles here at the Franklin New York City Open. We got a good one for you here. I mean, it could be, we consider a changing of the guard, but Simone Jargim is going to have other ideas in this matchup. Simone Jargim taking on Anna Bright. Should be a good one here for you on championship court. A spot in the semifinals at stake here. Your 12 seed, Simone Jargim, taking on your 4 seed, Anna Bright. Bright handling Cameron Blackwood easily 0-1 in the first round. Jargim taking down 5 seed Annika Cooper 11-4, 11-5. Anna Bright to serve on, Susanna, what we would say is the good side?
So far today, it seems to be playing out that way.
Nice control by Anna Bright, and this match brought to you by SunMed here on championship court at the Franklin New York City Open.
1-0.
Great job by Anna Bright controlling that kitchen line. Jargim had a couple opportunities there to stay in that point. Just a little too much Anna Bright.
Yeah, Anna Bright is very dangerous when she gets up to that kitchen line. She covers it incredibly well.
A little long on that third from Bright. Oh, another one with the serve. Her serve, that last one was very in between.
0-2.
Oh, great ball from Jargim on her heels at the baseline, goes cross-court forehand winner. Bright can't get to it.
1-2.
Wow.
These ladies just trading backhands right there. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah.
Susanna, I mean, what are these two ladies doing here? Just trying to go backhand
Yeah,
to
that was
backhand.
impressive. Simone finally was able to get that ball to drop low enough. Anna hit it right into the net.
And Jargim just throwing that lob back up just to get it back up and over. But Bright able to finish on the forehand side.
I'd like to see Jargim get up to the kitchen line in one of these points, see what she can do when she gets up there.
Yeah, and it's right now it's who can get there first. And neither one of them are eager to get to the kitchen line. They're waiting for the right moment.
Right, we saw quite a forehand-to-forehand battle there for a while before Anna finally went down the line.
Jargim almost wanted to call that out, but it hits the line and she's like, oh, shoot.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play down on this court yet, but it does look like the lines potentially skip just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, right there. And that ball skips off the line, and you hear Anna Bright go, oh. And Jargim immediately goes, yep, that's what happened.
Well, I guess as long as it goes on both sides, evens out.
You getting a little advantage here. Seeing how the lines play, huh?
I'm taking some notes.
Oh, just misses that. Almost seems to be the wind blowing cross right now, because that cross court right there from Jargim almost got knocked down.
4-2.
Wow. That was a very smart shot. Finally saw Simone get up to that kitchen line.
And watch
Good
her
inside out.
Yeah, you watch her too. She almost waited so long. She waited for Bright to commit one way or the other, and then just flipped it down the line.
2-4.
It's really interesting watching Anna Bright's forehand, the amount of curve she's getting on her drives.
Just wide there from Jargim. The shape she just put on that last two-handed backhand is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been seeing up here. Both her forehand and her backhand side.
Oh, wow. And that was set up on two-hand backhand, and then Jargim sliced it.
Yeah, with her forehand.
Right. And so she changed the pace of everything.
Yeah, that's where you see a little bit of experience coming into play there.
The wily veteran, Simone Jargim.
Ooh.
That's a big forehand right there from Jargim as she goes up by 2 here in game number 1. You know, almost seemed like a feeling out process to begin for Jargim. Wow, what a backhand there.
Yeah, it's great to see Simone back out playing singles again. I think she played singles recently as well, but I don't know if she's faced Anna Bright before.
You know, we saw her in Punta Gorda.
Okay.
I believe you played against Anna Bright in Punta Gorda too, didn't you? Did you play
no,
against
not
her?
In singles.
Okay. No, not singles, in doubles. You
No.
play against her in Georgia? Okay.
I've played against her in Delray.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Delray played against her?
Yes.
But I remember in the gold medal match, it was Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson who took on Simone Jargim and Corinne Carr.
That's true. I was meaning in singles, but yes, they have faced each other in doubles.
And you know, that was, I think, Simone's first taste of Anna Bright.
Right.
And it was incredible. Anna's coming out party that weekend.
Yes.
And, you know, from there, she's just continued to take off. Almost hit a lull after that. And I think it was almost a learning curve. She got really high and kind of hit a lull. And now she seems to be getting back up, like that uptick, which is good to see.
2 timeouts remaining.
But she's getting everything she can handle here from Jargim.
Wow.
Just incredible. He'd go back about 7 shots ago with that lob from Jargim. Unbelievable. From about the transition area,
Right.
too.
I mean, Simone was not up at that kitchen line all the way, but that lob was just perfectly placed.
Yeah, a little wide from Bright. Jargim continuing to reel off points here. Watch for the cut. Oh no, and Bright changes it up. Just goes a little wide. I was waiting for Jargim to change up the two-handed backhand to the, like a backhand cut for one. And that's where she dropped that little forehand in.
But I like that Bright decided to change it up before Simone was able to.
Talk about that too. You want to change that up between your opponent, right? You don't want to keep giving them the same thing over and over.
Right, yeah. I mean, if they see the same shot over and over, they're going to be the one to change it up and take advantage of it. So it's whoever can see that opportunity first.
Point. Timeout's been called by the receiver. Score 6-9. 1 minute.
Good timeout here for Jargim?
Yes. Excellent timeout. Try to keep Bright from getting too much momentum.
It was just 9-4, now 9-6. Still has a commanding 3-point lead, 2 points away from ending it.
And she's got 2 timeouts, so why not use one?
Anna Bright ready to go.
I think this is also a matchup where you're going to see 2 different paces. Anna Bright likes it fast, high energy. Simone's going to want to control the pace of the match.
Yes. That's good to point out too. That's something, you know, what does Jargim do? Take your time. Take her out of rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Where Anna's going to want to go, 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 get the ball, go, get the ball, go.
Time in. 6-9. Out. Point.
Just missing that wide right there. Jargim trying to go cross court with that backhand again, but goes wide, and Anna Bright within 1 here.
8-9.
Just gets the line right there, but we're seeing it, Susanna. Anna Bright's putting the pressure on. She's not getting into those baseline to baseline combats
Right,
anymore.
when she gets up to that kitchen line and is in control of the point, she's much more successful.
Yeah, and she's forcing, you know, Jargim's gone into the net a couple times, trying to be perfect with those balls. Well, Jargim called it in before it even got down. Good point again from Bright. Now we're tied at 9. It was just 9 for Jargim. Bright with 5 in a row here.
Yeah, we saw Jargim make some adjustments early on, and then since then, now we're seeing Bright make some adjustments. So both players continuously adjusting their game.
What's the adjustment that Bright's made so well, though, after being down 9-4?
Right, now she's definitely getting up to that kitchen line and reading the ball that Simone is trying to hit. Simone's trying to hit those cross-court drops, and Bright's able to volley them out of the air and cover that kitchen line much better.
I've seen she's putting that pressure on Jargim, and Jargim's gone into the net 2 or 3 times because of it.
Forcing Jargim to try to have to hit a more perfect shot each time.
Receiver, you have no timeouts remaining. Server, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 10-9.
Game point here for Anna Bright, rattling off 6 straight. If she makes it 7, she's got game 1. Oh, so Bright was doing exactly what she wanted. She was trying to get to the kitchen line, but she went a little too early, and it affected her backhand. Again, almost a little too soon there.
Yeah, she's definitely trying to get up there, but when that ball's getting too close to her feet, she's struggling to get it over the net.
Oh, Jargim was there.
Yep.
Oh, and
she tried to hit it.
Yeah, Bright took a swing at it, but doesn't count unless you do hit it. And that ball sails long.
11-10.
So game point here again for Anna Bright. Game point number 2. Oh, nice job by Jargim. As Bright was shifting back towards the middle, Jargim flips backside, or actually forehand side on her.
Yeah, Jargim does a great job of holding her shot and really watching to see what Anna Bright is doing before she hits.
Side up.
What set that up right there?
What set that up?
Yeah, I mean,
Anna Bright had an incredible backhand and followed it up with a great approach and was completely balanced when she got her forehand volley.
But that was my point, is that that was a good setup where she didn't move too early on that backhand. Finally set it up the right way. And that gives her game number 1, 13-11 here to Anna Bright over Simone Jargim, as Jargim was up 9-4 and in control, and Bright comes back and answers. Game 1 goes to Anna Bright, 13-11. We'll be right back. Game number 2 here on Championship Court at the Franklin New York City Open.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to Flushing Meadows. We are at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center here in New York City at the New York Open, brought to you by Franklin. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Susanna Barr. Blessed to have you today with us, Susanna, taking time out of your practice schedule at the moment. I know you want to get some practice in later, but you're stuck with us today.
Oh, this is so much fun. I appreciate being here. I mean, if I'm going to commentate, where else would I want to be commentating from?
Right. Best seat in the house. Oh. Wow, a little hands battle there from these ladies. Jargim and Bright going right at each other.
And that is one of the things I'd like to see from Jargim a little more in this game, is for her to get up to that kitchen line and try to press Anna Bright a little bit more.
No, no. Wow. That is absolutely unbelievable on the forehand from Jargim here. Her head is like down facing the other way, and she just whips that back around for the forehand winner. If we were any closer, I think you were trying to throw an elbow at me going, no, did she just do that? That was awesome.
1-0.
Oh.
Wow.
That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see Simone up at that kitchen line, her dictating the point. She can just do so much with the ball. Oh.
A little overhit there. But a good little run there from Jargim, up 2-0 here.
0-2.
Trying to carve that one too, just a little too much.
I like seeing Anna Bright hit a drop. We haven't seen her hit too many of those. She's mostly been trying to hit some passing shots.
So that shot is there, but Jargim's got to find the pace on it. If she can drop it a little more, take a little more off it, that is there.
I'll recall the score. 2-2.
That's good control right there from Jargim, or from Anna Bright on Jargim's ball. Yes, and just like the U.S. Open when it's here, it sounds like a war zone with the airplanes going over. You guys can hear that.
Pretty close to LaGuardia Airport.
Yes, we're basically on the runway. And again, Bright taking control of the kitchen right there. And Jargim's lead just evaporated. 2-0, great start, and now Bright answers, 4-2.
I'd actually like to see Simone take a timeout at this stage. It's early in the game, but it seems like she could use a moment to regroup.
Yeah, and it can get late in this game really quick on her. Bright rattles off a few points. Just like that. Still no timeout indicated from Jargim. She's going to try and roll with the punches here. Just missing that right there, but Anna Bright's just so much on her. Oh, and you know, Jargim's been kind of known for that recently, right? When you look for the lob from her, if you get it, the next ball she's coming at you hard.
8-2.
Just mishit that last ball.
Point.
And again, we're still not seeing a timeout. Let's see if we get one.
No, she's kind of going with it here.
It's a great shot.
And look at the bounce in Anna Bright's step right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she's racing back to the baseline to get the serve.
10-2. Point.
Jargim's finally getting her side out. We'll see if she can pull anything together.
2-10. Side out.
And look, she's like just short of running to get the ball.
Yeah, Anna Bright wants that fast pace, high energy.
Oof. Oh, wow, there it is. And she's laughing at herself right now, Jargim.
Sometimes you just need a shot like that.
Yep. She only needs about 9 more of those. That's a good serve. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, no. That's just beautifully done by Simone Jargim, recognizing the fact that Anna Bright was on her heels on her serve.
Right.
Nice job. Good point construction from Jargim. She got it in her here?
I mean, you can't ever count her out.
No.
4-10.
Yeah, got that right off the line there, it looked like. Will be another match point here for Anna Bright.
10-4.
Number 2.
Side out.
Sorry. You good.
4-10.
Ooh.
Side out.
Yeah, good gets there from Bright. Again, controlling that kitchen line. That'll give her a match point number 3. Ball rolls under the player's bench.
Ten-4.
Oh, and Jargim trying to take that out of the air to get Bright off balance, but unfortunately with the miss hit.
Yeah, that would have been a difficult shot to hit, but Anna Bright just did a great job this match. Controlling the points, the pace.
Yep, she was in control after going down in game one. Takes game one 13-11, game two 11-4. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will be back on court with Anna Bright. Get her thoughts on this matchup here. Don't go anywhere.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day one. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Let's hear it one more time for Anna Bright. I know we got a fan crowd up there. She goes on to face Irina Terashenko next, but this was your first time ever playing Simone Jargim in singles. She obviously was at the top of the game for many years, has kind of gone away from singles. How was it taking her on in this match?
Oh, we had a really great match, a really fair match. I'm really excited, really honored that I got to play her kind of in her last year. I was hoping to play her at the US Open, but it didn't end up happening. So I was really, really happy to see that she was going to play singles here. And, you know, it would have been cool to face her later in the draw, but it was a good match. You know, I'm happy to come away with the win, especially after that tight game one.
You played tennis at UC Berkeley. You're here at the home of the US Open for tennis. Really cool stadium venue. What is it like to play pickleball here?
You know, I was never good enough to play tennis here. So, you know, take two. I made it here for one thing.
All right, so you faced Irina Terashenko in the bronze medal match of the US Open. You were able to beat her there. Very close matchup. You faced her next. What's the thought process is having played her going into facing her this time?
Every match is different. I do think Irina has like a pretty distinct style. She's definitely like a classical net rusher, and she has a really good slice. So those are kind of the things for me to watch out for and keep in mind. But I'm sure it'll be a really good match. Excited to play her.
All right. Well, another big round for Anna Bright. She goes on today, and we have coming up next Federico Staxrude taking on Zane Navratil. Don't go anywhere. Back to the action right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Back here on Championship Court, we have a great men's matchup for you here in the quarterfinals, trying to get into our semifinals. Federico Staxrude, coming off a very big weekend last weekend, taking on your 2 seed, Zane Navratil, who had his hands full with Kyle Lewis last game, winning 11-3, 8-11, 11-9. So your 7 seed Staxrude, 2 seed Navratil, about to throw down here on Championship Court. A spot in the semifinals at stake. Navratil going straight net lord to start off, and laughing is Staxrude as...
I mean, impressively, Staxrude almost got the ball back over the net.
And Navratil jokingly came up to the net with a big come on. Staxrude just not having any of it. But this match brought to you by Day One. That's a good ball from Staxrude, and what you watch him do here is Navratil throws that ball up, he lets it bounce, get to its apex, and he gets something on that ball.
Yeah, and Staxrude also was watching to see which way Zane was leaning. I like the energy Staxrude is bringing, but I do think if he takes his time just a second longer, he's hitting a few in the net right now, but could be some nerves playing here on center court.
Just wide. Nice seeing our ball boys in the corners and ladies helping out these players. A lot of space here on the sideline and baseline. Nice, and Staxrude giving Navratil a little taste of his own medicine. Navratil, one of the best at playing balls out of the air and not letting his opponent set up. Great athleticism from Staxrude right there.
Yeah, he was making some very quick adjustments on the fly there. And you got to talk about Zane's serve. He had quite the kick.
I mean, I don't have to talk about it, but we can talk about it. And we will throughout this match, because we've seen, too, Rafa Hewitt utilizing it. John Cincola, the first match, utilizing it. Navratil, again, another one of the best in the game at utilizing that spin serve.
2-0.
Oh, doubles up on that side, wide open, but overhits it. It opened up for him perfectly. Sometimes you see that and you're like, you want to be perfect with
sometimes
it.
when you have too much space, you tend to overhit. I love the fact that we have ball boys out here.
Yeah, hustling.
2-0.
Nice, and Staxrude takes something off that right there to keep that ball in. We've seen Federico Staxrude around now for about 6-7 months, and he has really made a name for himself on the single side of pickleball.
Oh.
Got off-footed there a little bit.
Kind of tripped up a little bit.
Those white lines will come up and grab you.
0-3. Point.
Navratil controlling the last 2 points, getting back in this after Staxrude took a 3-0 lead. Navratil rattles off 2 straight, within 1 here.
That was a tough serve.
Yep. Good spin serve, good kick into the body of Staxrude.
And really, in all the last 3 points, a lot of it did come down to Navratil's serve setting up the point.
Wow, right there too. Big forehand from Navratil and a timeout from Staxrude. Okay, so in between matches, Porter was texting you, so he obviously is listening. Let's talk about it again. What are some things you're looking at and looking for? You mentioned it earlier, from the spin serve. It's the direction of the spin, correct?
Right, the direction of the spin coming off your hand.
Correct.
Somewhat ignoring the paddle, but on top of that, you know, where you can get really tripped up, one of the things Navratil does well is he changes the depth and the pace of the serve as well. So you don't know if it's going to be short, you don't know if it's going to be deep, and you don't know how fast it's coming.
Right. And that's all good points. And what happens too is, and what, again, I keep referring to Porter because you're sitting next to me, but what he does so well is he tries to hide his spin, not physically, but tries to kind of cock his wrist in different directions, because that is the key. Regardless of where you swing your paddle, it's the spin of the ball.
Yeah, and with the new rules from this year, you know, you can't hide the ball anymore, but you can still try to deceive.
Oh, and Staxrude with the miss-hit winner. But a good timeout, had to slow Navratil down there. That's a big two-hander right flat down the line.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, just how many of these men are adapting a two-handed backhand in an offensive manner, and it seems to be pretty successful.
Wow, and right after the timeout, Staxrude a little bounce in his step, and he's rattled off 2 straight to take the lead back.
5-4.
The idea there for Navratil, I think he reached a little too far in. Let it get to you and be able to create that angle. But he's trying to react quick.
Right.
So
I mean, he did have what he wanted. He just was reaching just a little too far.
Wow, these are great balls.
This is a good timeout.
Yeah. A good timeout here from Navratil as Staxrude has just reeled off points one after another here to take the lead back here in game number 1 over the 2 seed Zane Navratil 7-4. So now on the flip side of that, what does Navratil need to do now to slow down Staxrude? Because he's giving him opportunities, but what's he need to do to change that?
Yeah, I'd like to see Navratil hit a few more, just some approaching shots, some making Staxrude go lateral. He's allowing him to really approach in, but if we can get him moving from side to side, perhaps he's going to get a few more of the volleys that Zane wants.
Yeah. You talk about that when you got a player moving more forward. They're coming, they're on their toes, they're ready, they're anticipating. If you can get them more on their heels or flat-footed moving laterally, it takes them out of sorts.
Yep.
We'll see what Navratil has after this timeout, as he is down 7-4 game number 1. Oh, and Staxrude missing an opportunity there as he goes wide and long with that last two-hander.
4-7.
Oh, that was a great point.
What a shot there to end it from Navratil as Staxrude tries the drop here.
Yeah, Navratil just saw the perfect opportunity to get up there and finish the point. Get up to that kitchen line.
Again, had Staxrude leaning to the right, but unfortunate for Navratil, he overhits that a little bit.
7-5.
Staxrude can't have that right now. You just had Navratil on the ropes. I'm 7-4. And now Navratil back from within one of tying this up. Navratil coming to a screeching halt.
Yeah, I mean, he had his opportunity. He saw he wanted to get that ATP around the post, but he just couldn't quite get there.
It was a very awkward return from Navratil right there. Kind of just slapped through it on the forehand. It ends up working, though, because nice and deep. Wide. Staxrude needs to answer. Been on 7 for a while here.
Oh, that was a great volley from Navratil. He was able to just place that right out of the reach of Staxrude. We've had quite a few side outs here.
Oh no! Full sprint cross-court forehand from Staxrude. Great shot. Navratil can only clap for that one.
7-6.
Yeah, come on. And finally, Staxrude gets off of 7. Just good pressure by Navratil right there. Ball's hit so hard. Even if Staxrude gets a paddle on it, it's very hard for him to volley that too, full extension.
Yeah, Staxrude was still moving at that time.
Wow.
Yeah, here we go. We got an answer. Quite the serve.
And you talk about the depth of that too, right?
Right.
So that put a lot of pressure.
Yeah, the last two serves were very deep. On top of the spin. creating those returns that Navratil's just able to capitalize on.
Wow. It's just great leverage from Staxrude to be able to pull that ball back across, too. Like he meant to do it.
Yeah, because from up here, it definitely looked like he was not going to go that direction at first.
Slide out.
Tough. Navratil trying to win that, from the baseline.
Slide out.
Oh, wow.
What a get from Navratil just to get this back up and over.
Unfortunately, there's not much he can do at that stage. He did get it back, but Staxrude was able to hit it wherever he wanted to hit it.
Staxrude gets his lead back ever so slightly.
9, 8. Slide out.
I think that was there.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets
It's
that up and
definitely
over.
the right idea.
That's coming right down the line at us, and it looked like Navratil was still pinched in that middle.
8, 9.
Oh, again, Staxrude had what he wanted, just a little wide.
And it looked like he almost tried to aim it there instead of being an athlete and just hit it there, right?
Right.
You've done it a million times. Just be you. Don't try and aim it and place it.
Oh.
Not only was there kick on the spin serve from Navratil, but I think it hit the
Yeah,
line
it looked
too.
like it hit that baseline, and we have seen these lines skipping just a little bit today.
You can tell Austin and Regina all about it.
Of course.
And a game point here for Federico Staxrude. And a timeout instantly from Zane Navratil to try and slow the momentum of Staxrude down. But for Staxrude, this is a very important point in my opinion because he had a lead. It got away from him. Navratil came back. Well, now he's got another lead here with an opportunity to end this. And if Navratil can come back and hold this side out, come back, tie it up, just keeps putting more and more pressure on Staxrude.
Right, you never want to give Navratil the opportunity to serve, to get the third shot that he wants. He's always a dangerous player, so.
You've had some success playing with Zane, have you not?
I have. He is a wonderful partner to play with.
You guys took a gold medal in Chicago and a bronze medal in Legacy, correct?
Yes, yeah, we've medaled each time we've played together. Looking forward to getting to play with him some more in the future.
Are you?
Yep.
What are you guys playing next?
We'll be back here in New Jersey.
Oh, very nice. Before that, game point here for Staxrude, and Navratil overhits the forehand volley. And he will take game number one, 11-9, battles back, handles everything Navratil had, as an answer, but Staxrude takes game one, 11-9. We'll take a break. When we come back, game two here at the Franklin New York City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices The coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Here we are back here on court 17 at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. Beautiful setup here. You can see our sponsors flashing on the Rolex Jumbotron. We are about to start game 2. Federico Staxrude taking game 1 over Zane Navratil, 11-9. Navratil gonna have to have an answer. He came back after he was down, but could not finish.
1-0. Point.
Wow. After all that, I think Navratil's upset with himself because he gave up on what was working. I think he goes a couple more to that backhand side, he'll get something.
Yeah, he had a couple incredible shots. One of them, he was almost jumping and moving at the same time as he hit it.
He does hit some awkward and annoying shots at times.
I think you need to be careful about what you're saying there. I don't think Navratil has ever been called awkward and annoying.
Hey. Oh, his serve has been called very annoying.
Annoying
at
perhaps,
times.
but
yes,
it's not awkward.
No. Oh, his serve? Absolutely not.
2-0.
A little long there on the two-hander from Navratil. Our next matchup here on Championship Court will be Salome Davidse and Paris Todd in the semifinal matchup on the women's side. Oh, nice ball.
That's a really nice two-handed backhand there.
Salome Davidse taking out Rosie Johansson, 12-10, 8-11, 11-5, and Paris Todd having a battle with Lauren Stratman, 11-8, 9-11, 11-9.
Yeah, everyone's come out to play today.
Yeah. mean, that was just a hope and pray scoop there from Staxrude as Navratil about to light him up. Staxrude in the air hitting that.
One thing we're seeing is Navratil is really trying to overpower his shots, but Staxrude is right up there, able to volley most of them back.
Yeah, Staxrude's hand's just so good. Even being new to the sport, you cannot take away all the years of racket experience in tennis. Nice two-hander, controlled two-hander there from Staxrude as you just push that right down the line. Tried to double up in the same spot there.
Well, he's gotten a couple of them in this game, but that one just went a little wide.
Talk about not letting your opponent extend. You see Staxrude on that ball from Navratil. Staxrude really slid to get that to his forehand so he could extend and put something on that.
Yeah, he does a great job of sliding away from the ball to be able to hit it where he wants to hit it.
Right on cue, right there.
Oh.
There's no way that that ball got over
incredible.
the net. That's the highest point of the net, too, and he's able to get that up and over.
And again, we saw him almost slide into that ball, able to keep very balanced, an open stance, so he could just place that ball down the line.
These young kids are amazing.
Same player.
Yeah, he's same player. But we've seen numerous players today have that opening right there. The Staxrude just overhit, and they're overhitting it instead of taking just a little off that.
Ooh.
Wow, what a get on the serve, though, from Staxrude.
Yeah, that was definitely set up by Zane's serve.
Return just deep. And Staxrude, a little upset. He looks up at the replay that's playing above. It's so tough to see. From our angle too, and the camera we had on it, it's so far away. It's tough to see.
But Navratil did the right thing. He asked the ref.
Ref agreed.
Agreed. Wow.
A couple wet cords there. Wow. And timeout here from Staxrude.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea to take a timeout right now. I think there's some frustration still over that last call.
Yeah, you got frustration over the last call, frustration over this point, and Navratil is taking a 5-4 lead. But Suzanne, also talk about, you being a former college tennis player yourself from DePaul University a couple years ago. What does it mean to you? Navratil, college tennis player, Staxrude played in college. These players that have never had maybe an opportunity to be here, or they were here and they were watching the U.S. Open. What does it mean to you to walk into a place like this and being able to compete here?
I mean, it's absolutely incredible, right? This is like the dream location in the United States. You know, we all grew up watching all our favorite players play here. Some people have been able to be here before. Some of us, this is our first time. But it's definitely an opportunity that I'll never forget, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of neat to be here. I did the tour yesterday, Arthur Ashe, the locker room. I'm taking selfies with the mural of Agassi because he was my guy when I was a kid growing up. Loved watching him. Collected all his shoes. Not his actual shoes, but you know what I mean.
I mean, if you could get an actual shoe
from Agassi, I mean, I'd take it.
I would take it too.
I'd definitely take it too. Navratil on the serve there, gets another point, takes a 2-point lead.
Oh.
And that's a little wide right there.
He had the right idea, but you could see even before he hit the ball that the face of his paddle wasn't quite lined up to stay in.
Yeah, he kind of jabbed at it too.
7-4. Right out.
Much needed point there for Staxrude as he had been stuck on 4 for a while.
5-7. Point. 6-7. Right out.
Staxrude right there trying to play that quick so that Navratil can't set back up, but that's tough off a short hop.
Yeah, very tough. And I like seeing Navratil right now is coming up to the net. He's taking control of some of the points. Oh.
Well, that's a big flying Navratil right there, punishing that overhead.
Check that ball.
Tough to see from our angle too.
She said she saw mine though. Oh, you saw it? No, not that it was. Oh, you saw? I did not see
Navratil disagrees with what Staxrude saw. Again, tough from our angle.
6-8.
Yeah, tough to see from
it's
our
really
angle.
Hard to tell.
6-8. Point.
And just like the last time, this might be a good time for a timeout. You have a little frustration over line calls. Got to be able to shake it off.
7-8.
Big serve from Staxrude, set that whole point up right there. Navratil hits a short return. You see here, Staxrude able to attack that third. And all tied up here. At 8, game 2. Staxrude trying to end it in 2. Wow. Just to get to that ball is incredible.
The speed of these players, the athleticism is so impressive.
The miss hit there, and I think Staxrude even thought that that ball was going to go out, but it doesn't. He plays it. gives Navratil an overhead that he just overhits. Hit on the return of serve from Navratil. Timeout as you hear the paddle drop.
There's also a little bit of wind picking up right now too, and I'm wondering if that affected Zane's return.
Yeah, we can see it through the stadium here as the wind's picking up, like you said, Susanna. We'll take a look at our bracket up to date right now. Julian Arnold moving on to the semifinals. He takes out John Cincola 7-9. J.W. Johnson has moved on over Rafa Hewitt by a score of 7-0. And then Jake Cusmiter takes out James Ignatowicz 11-2, 8-11, 11-5. Those two right there, 12 and 13 seeds, again, fooling people. Ignatowicz, a tennis player at Vanderbilt, very good player, big boy. And Cusmiter also, very good athletic kid. He's moving on to play J.W. Johnson. Semifinal set on the women's side. Bright and Tereshchenko will take on each other, and Paris Todd and Salome Davidse, which is the match we'll have up next here on Championship Court, but it is match point for Staxrude, but Navratil having none of it. Navratil trying to go body up there, maybe, instead of trying to get down the lines. It's match point again for Staxrude.
Wow.
On off the tape. Yeah. Nothing that Navratil could do right there. And Staxrude will move on, taking this into, so Staxrude moves on, and he will play Julian Arnold in our other semifinal here in men's pro singles. 11-9, 11-8 here on Championship Court. We'll take a quick commercial break and hear from Federico Staxrude right after this.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio here at the Franklin New York City Open. Lauren McLaughlin here with Federico Staxrude, who heads to the semifinals. You take on Zane Navratil. You're coming off your first ever big pro win recently. You know he's always going to be a challenge. That serve is a challenge. What are you thinking as you're coming into facing Zane in this match?
Yeah, I knew I had to return good because his serve is unbelievable. I mean, he pushes me all the way back. So it was like trying to be solid on the return and then try to come in as fast as you can and then try to control the kitchen line.
So playing in a stadium sometimes can create issues with the wind. It can swirl a little. Did you find one side played a little bit better than the other, or was the wind a factor here today?
I think it's just moving everywhere, the wind right now. I mean, it might work for you a few points and then the wind moves to the other side. It's just try to figure it out. But I think like if you can figure that out before the point starts, where the wind is blowing, it can help you a little bit.
So you're going on to face Julian Andiamo-Arnold in the semifinals. What's your thought process going into that match?
Yeah, I got to try to stay solid. I mean, he's a great player. He hits amazing shots. So if I can try to stay solid every point, not give a lot of free points, serve well, I think I should be good.
All right, well, congrats. We'll see you in the semis. Don't go anywhere, though. Salome Davidse takes on Paris Todd on center court right after this.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Scene is championship court number 1 here. Women's pro singles semifinals. Paris Todd taking on Salome Davidse, your 6 and 7 seeds here on championship court at the APP Franklin New York City Open. Melody Woodsum and Marsha Frezzo are first and second referees here on court. Dominic Catalano alongside Susanna Barr, a tear shedding down her eye as this is her last match with us of the day, but it's been great having you.
Oh, it's been so much fun. Thanks for having me.
A little long there from Todd.
I like seeing her trying to approach, though. I'm expecting to see a lot of ground strokes in this match today.
Oh, it may be the second or third time I've ever seen Salome Davidse get to the kitchen line. Trying to make something happen there. I like it. That's a good ball from Todd. She puts that ball away in a deep back corner.
Yeah, she's also doing a really nice job of, we talk about shaping the ball. You can see a really short forehand, and she's getting a lot of curve on the ball as well.
Wow, what a ball there from Davidse, going to Todd's backhand with a little drop shot from the back corner.
Right down at the feet. Very difficult to pick up.
0-2.
That's what Davidse does so well, ground strokes. And you see how she pulled Todd so deep and off the side, creating an opening, having Paris Todd hit that ball in full sprint. Nice. Again, Davidse coming to the kitchen line now.
Yeah, she's doing a great job following up on her amazing ground strokes, getting right up there and had the whole court open.
And that's what Todd's gonna have to do to win this match, is control that kitchen line whenever the opportunity strikes. Free point there for Todd.
That's exactly what we need to see from Todd. We need to see her get up to that kitchen line and really force Davidse to move.
Nice ball there from Todd. I thought I'd see her come in right there, but she didn't. But ends up being a beautiful ball in the back corner again on Davidse. I'm liking seeing what Salome Davidse is doing now. Finally starting to step up and come in a little bit. She has had some success though, playing her game and what she was used to. But now I think she's adding this.
Yeah, I think both players are relatively new, but they've both had quite a bit of success already playing at that baseline. But it is exciting to see that as they're maturing in their pickleball game, you know, they are really starting to approach, which is, you know, one of the big differences in pickleball from tennis.
That's a forehand Davidse is going to want back right there because that was just sitting there for her.
Right, she does not miss those often.
No.
Once again, we saw that drop shot there from Davidse right at Todd's feet. Todd's just not able to pick that up.
I mean, I thought Todd had complete control at that point when she put that ball down the line in the corner.
Todd called the ball out. We have a little bit of a challenge.
So Davidse, yep, asking the refs. Ref
confirming the ball was out.
A little miss hit there from Davidse.
I think some of that miss hit came from the fact that Todd was once again approaching up to that kitchen line, forcing Davidse to have to hit an even better shot.
A little wide on the serve now from Todd. Wow, that's just good control of the kitchen line from Davidse. As athletic as Paris Todd is, could not get that last one.
Wow, that was an aggressive serve. It was right at Todd's body. You know, we talk about the serve a lot in the men's game, but you know, it's definitely also a weapon in the women's game.
Oh, it's too good from Davidse. Now Todd coming in and thinking she's got the angle, and Davidse just goes right down the line. A timeout here from Paris Todd as Davidse right back in this at 6-7. What are you seeing the differences, though, there from Davidse now as it was opposed to early in this match?
Yeah, I mean, Davidse's playing with a little more confidence now. I do like when she is getting up to that kitchen line. It seems like either of the players, when they've gotten to the kitchen line, have actually won the majority of the points. But Davidse's serve is also putting a lot of pressure on that return from Todd.
Yeah, and she's taken advantage fully here and is right back in this with serve. Down by 1, 6-7. We've seen a little difference from Paris Todd watching her in recent tournaments. She's playing a little quicker today, right now at least. Usually she takes her time a little more at the baseline, especially when she gets served. She'll turn, kind of regroup.
She tends to take her time between points.
Between points, okay. Right. And so now it seems to be that she is moving a little quicker, right? Not taking as much time.
And I think Davidse also takes a little bit of time in between points, so. And sometimes, you know, you want to choose the pace based off of what your opponent wants. So if Davidse wants a more controlled pace, Paris might want to speed it up,
right?
Just to try to keep her keep Davidse from being comfortable. Oh.
Davidse did not think that ball was coming over.
Honestly, I didn't think it was coming over either. That was incredible.
Wow, she just reacted and finally got a paddle on it, but it goes wide. 8-6 lead here for Todd.
8-6.
Oh, and Todd does a good job taking that ball out of the air. We talked about that earlier, taking that ball early.
Yeah, but I think Todd's timing was not the best for approaching at that moment. It did look like in that point both of them were going to be staying back for quite a while. Todd knew she wanted to try to get up, but she didn't pick quite the right moment.
Watch, Davidse has one of those open stance serves, right? She's facing completely where she's going with this ball. You watch her when she sets up. Open stance here. And just uses her trunk to rotate. Good job by Paris Todd again. Cutting off that angle, controlling the kitchen line there. She'll take a 9-7 lead here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Davidse come up off her return. She's been doing well when she gets up to that kitchen line.
A miss hit there from Davidse on the return, and it is a game point here for Paris Todd. Game number 1 of semifinal number 1. Women's pro singles. Nice approach there from Paris Todd, the cut backhand. And that'll be game 1 to Paris Todd by a score of 11-7 here on Championship Court. Your 6th seed over your 7th seed in game 1, semifinal number 1. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back at the Franklin New York City Open game 2. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
There's Kyle Yates sitting courtside, watching some matches here on Championship Court as game number 2 underway here. Salome Davidse, Paris Todd. Todd taking game 1, 11-7. Davidse trying to answer here. Oh, here goes Davidse's drop backhand. We saw that drop backhand come into play at Legacy in Arizona. Yep. She pulled that out. No one even seen it. We're like, what did she just do?
Right. I know. I like how some of these players are adding a few variety some variety into their serves. So you're not always sure what you're getting.
Yeah, and that's the thing too with the backhand. As soon as that ball drops and hits the ground, she can do whatever she wants.
Right.
And she's done a really good job of, she drops this, she just rips that two-hander.
There we go. We saw Davidse approach the kitchen line again and take control of the point. She's been having a lot of success when she does it. She still isn't fully comfortable. She's not coming up as often as she could. But when she does get up there, she does a really nice job.
Yeah, and a timeout here from Todd as Davidse has jumped out to a 4-0 lead, and there's Kyle Yates again in center court, kind of hanging out, chilling, watching some matches here. He's up on the Jumbotron, noticed himself, so he's enjoying himself.
We got J.W. Johnson. He's watching as well. This is fun. You want to see yourself on the Jumbotron. Just come down to watch at center court. Oh. That was a great shot by Paris Todd. Davidse had her on the run, but Todd was able to just put that forehand right down the line.
Davidse's ball called out by Paris Todd. I think Davidse not happy with the timing of the call.
Yeah, it was a little, it wasn't actually late, it was just Todd was quiet.
That is a great ball from Davidse.
Oh,
wow. We've seen a few of those today. It takes something off that and kind of roll that cross court.
Yeah. Call it like a drop drive. Kind of combining a drive and a drop is really useful in singles.
Miss hit there.
It was one of those few moments where you see that Todd isn't fully comfortable up at that kitchen line yet, but as she plays more and more, we're going to see her up there covering that line really well. A great shot. Great placement by Todd. She recognized that Davidse was leaning in and was able to keep going down the line on her.
You see she almost kind of inside outs it, so it kind of skips away from Davidse.
2-5.
that's a tough ball. Todd created that mistake there from Davidse because she kept it so nice and low.
Yeah, it's one of the first times we've seen them almost start to get into some cat and mouse. Saw Todd up there, and instead of just ripping the ball, she placed it really well.
Whoa, see the movement on that ball.
That was impressive. Ooh.
That was unbelievable, the movement on that ball from Todd. And then she came to the kitchen and then backed up and then hits this winner. Again. Some great movement. I mean, she's
really interesting, and it's very deliberate. It's not just a normal shot. She's purposely adding some extra spin and extra shape onto her shots.
Yeah, that drop, that's well inside the line right there. Beautiful shot from Davidse.
Yeah, just a little bit long. Davidse gets so much on her serve.
And it's someone we see doing a timeout here from Paris Todd, and she's down 7-3 to Salome Davidse here in game number 2. Davidse trying to force a game 3 here, but what I was saying was you see Davidse with that open stance serve.
Right.
One player always comes to mind for me, a female player, is Catherine Parento.
Okay.
And
yes.
she uses that open
Right.
kind of serve. And it's not just, people kind of misconstrued it as, oh, you're flat-footed, this and that. But watch, Davidse does it so well, and so does Catherine. They use the trunk of their body, and they really get a lot of torque because they'll twist and hit at the same time, and it's just something that they're comfortable
Right.
with.
I mean, they're using their core strength. And the other nice thing with the open stance is they're able to make tiny adjustments to place the ball, and it's a lot harder to read for sure where they're placing that serve with the open stance.
Yeah, I like how you put that too. You can make tiny adjustments to hit different spots on the court. When you have a closed stance, it seems like you have to make bigger adjustments.
Exactly, yeah. You might be able to generate a little more power with a closed stance, but it's not quite as deceptive.
Timeout here from Paris Todd as they come back in down by 4. We'll see if Paris has any answer here for Davidse in game number 2. That's a nice job right there, and I think Davidse thought that she was going to come back cross court here.
Yeah, I think it was a combination. She might have thought that. I also think she was a little bit late approaching, and so she wasn't fully up at that kitchen line ready to make adjustments.
A little long on the return there. Throws Todd off just enough off the tape there. Nice ball from Todd down the line.
Oh, you can hear Davidse talking to herself down there.
Yeah, not happy with how she played that last point. Nice adjustment from Todd. That could have thrown her really off the ball, off the tape, but she really approached it nicely, took her time, and placed that next ball.
Yeah, it allowed her to get right up there, take control. I think that's one of the challenges when you're not as comfortable coming up to the net and you get passed a couple of times. It can hurt your confidence even more in getting up there, but I'd like to see Davidse keep trying.
Todd getting right back in this now, within one. Timeout from Davidse. Very frustrated, tosses her paddle down on the bench, buries her face in a towel. You're over there coaching her, Susanna. What are you telling her right now?
Well, first off, take a couple breaths, which she is doing. But I think she needs to go back to the strategy that was working at the beginning of this match, which is where she was approaching, reading that ball. I feel like if she could try to get Paris on the run, she's had a little more success as well.
Yeah, I agree. She has had Paris on the run a few times when she's controlled the kitchen line. So if she can do that, I think she'd get right back in this, get that lead.
But I think she's hesitating, and her timing's just slightly off as to when to approach.
Yeah. And so as you can see on screen, we have our two semifinals. Irina Tereshchenko and Anna Bright, and Paris Todd and Salome Davidse here on championship court. Winners of those matches will end up in the winner bracket final, trying to make it to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday.
Oh, wow. That was just too good. And again, we saw a lot of curve off the ball, off Todd's paddle.
Good control, nice winner, and the fist pump from Paris Todd. We're all square here at 7.
There we go. That's the approach we want to see. A little bit earlier, she was set, she was ready, and she was able to hit that volley wherever she wanted to hit it. And we're going back to the two-handed backhand serve.
She really rips that two-handed backhand serve. Good inside-out forehand there from Paris Todd. And on the top half of this bracket, Anna Bright has moved on over Irina Tereshchenko 2 and 5. So winner of this gets Anna Bright in the winner bracket final to see who moves on to Championship Sunday. Wow, again, the shape on that ball. Watch her rip this forehand.
Todd is just so fast that she's able to run around a lot of these balls to be able to hit that forehand where she's getting the most amount of shape. Ooh.
That ball is...
Todd's not sure what she wants to call it.
Called in.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's the right call.
Yeah, ball drops right in that corner. She wanted to call it out, couldn't do it. ice, and we saw Todd take like 2-3 steps in, back up, 2-3 steps back up. She was trying to approach, just couldn't pick the right time.
But I do like the drive she was hitting. They were a little loftier and they bounced pretty high, which kept Davidse pretty far back and on her heels.
And it will be a...
Let's see if we're going to get a timeout.
No timeout, so it is match point here for Paris Todd.
There it is.
Yep, game number 2 goes to Paris Todd. She moves on 11-7, 11-8, and will face Anna Bright in the winner bracket final. Congratulations to Paris Todd. Salome Davidse will drop to the bottom half, try and work her way out. We will take a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll hear from Paris and her thoughts on her matchup in the winner bracket final against Anna Bright. Don't go anywhere.
The Franklin, New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Paris Todd, who is heading to the winter bracket final to face Anna Bright. Yeah, let's hear it for Paris, everybody. I hear some claps. I like it. Yes, yes, yes. All right, so first of all, you had an illustrious professional tennis career in your younger days, which you're still very young, but junior days. You did not ever get to play tennis here, though. So how cool is it to be in this iconic venue? You said you've been here before to watch the US Open, but how fun is it to play pickleball here?
It's just such an awesome environment, and just being able to play here and watching it on TV as a kid and actually getting to experience and be here. But now for pickleball, it's like pinch me. So it's awesome.
So you have played Salome quite a few times now. You're probably getting used to facing off each other. When you guys face each other, do you kind of know what to expect now, having played each other a little bit more often now, or is it still each match is different?
Well, I think first I should congratulate her for playing a great match. You know, she's always just such a tough opponent and so mentally tough. So it's always a grind. I always have to be on my game and play my best. So.
Your dad and coach is not able to be here this weekend, unfortunately. Second place coach duties went to Kyle Yates during this match. How's he doing so far?
You know, I miss my dad so much, and I'm sure he's watching this, so hi, Dad. But, I mean, Kyle, you might replace my dad. I think I'm going to have to hire Kyle. He said he wants some of my prize money, though, so I don't know how that's going to go.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. All right, do not go anywhere. Coming up next, we have a huge, huge major announcement here for the APP Tour. It's going to be giant, earth-shaking, all the adjectives. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with that special announcement right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled. Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Championship Court. How's everybody feeling so far today? All right, well, it is a historic event that we're putting on here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. We appreciate you guys being here. We're here on Championship Court. We have a special announcement. I have 4 very influential people in the game of pickleball with me. First and foremost, I have our CEO of the APP, Ken Herman. Give it up for Ken Herman. The CEO of USA Pickleball, Stu Upson. Right next to me, a very special guest for us from Skechers, Arlene Guerrero. Thank you for joining me. And someone who needs no introduction in here, Amir Delic, and he is a special representative for MLP and a founding forefather. Yeah, so Amir Delic. All right, well, thank you very much for being here. This is a very special moment for us, a very special announcement. I'm going to hand it over to our very special guest, Arlene Guerrero.
Thank you very much. So on behalf of Skechers, we're really excited to announce that as of 2023, we'll be the official footwear sponsor for the MLP, USA Pickleball, and the APP Tour.
Now, Arlene, it's a huge thing for pickleball, for Skechers, for our community moving forward. Why pickleball? Why now? What was the influence behind that?
Well, pickleball is one of the fastest growing sports in North America. So we're very excited to be a part of the sport. It aligns well with our wide customer base. It's a family sport. Skechers is a family brand. This is also ties well with the launch of our VibraCourt, which I'm wearing right now. Skechers always delivers on comfort technologies, which we've of course infused into this footwear, and we're very excited for pickleball fans to wear them on and off the court. And we're just very excited to be a part of this sport and to be a part of this partnership.
Well, on behalf of everybody here, everyone here, thank you very much. And personally, I have a pair. I got them at the US Open this year. Out of the box, wore them in my first match. They're the most comfortable shoes I've worn. Amir, I'll go to you. What does this, us and everyone here signing with Skechers, what does it mean for MLP?
Well, I think it's just aligns, both MLP, USA Pickleball, APP, and Skechers. As the sport is absolute rocket ship, it's growing at an incredible pace, and getting an institutional brand such as Skechers, a very recognizable brand with great products that are affordable, and like the representative said here, it's a fantastic for the whole family. The same way the pickleball is viewed. I come from the world of tennis, but pickleball is way more attractive to me and my family to come in, and we can all play on the court. So combining the two brands and growing simultaneously, it's a perfect fit.
All right, well, thank you, Amir. I'm going to slide on over because I'm mobile. All right, Ken, I'm going to go to you. When this came about, what made this so special between the partnership between APP and Skechers?
Sure. Well, first off, I'm just saying here, we're in the Billie Jean King USTA National Tennis Center. It just kind of gives me goosebumps. Folks, I had this vision of the APP tour 2.5 years ago, and I've just, it's just really a great moment to be here. One of my goals has always been just to continually to surround myself around quality people. The relationship with MLP, the relationship with USA Pickleball, and now the blended partnership with Skechers. As she said earlier, Skechers is a family business. They go after the family consumer. That's my whole goal with APP, whether it's the amateur tour, the pro tour, the senior pro tour, the super senior tour. We just want to be a home for everybody, a place where people can find their voice. And I know through the relationship with Skechers, we're going to be able to continue on with that road.
All right, well, again, it couldn't have been a better pairing teaming up with Skechers. Now, Stu, moving on with USA Pickleball. USA Pickleball teaming up with the APP, with MLP. What does it mean for USA Pickleball now to have Skechers on board?
Well, as the national governing body of the sport, our mission is to grow the sport. And having partnerships with really important, vital companies like Skechers and high-profile brands allows us to do that. The fact that this deal aligns them with various organizations throughout the industry, and their investment will help us reinvest funds to get more people playing pickleball, watching pickleball, buying equipment, buying shoes, and that's vital as pickleball really is now a mainstream sport, and this relationship shows that.
All right, well, one last time, let's hear it for Arlene Guerrero, our special guest here. Thank you so much for joining us. Amir, thank you. Stu, thank you. Ken, thank you. We appreciate you guys being here, joining us all week, first day of pro matches. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court. Thank you to everybody involved.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices The coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Back here on championship court, Jake Cusmiter taking on J.W. Johnson, your 1 seed here at the Franklin New York City Open. Thank all of our special guests, Arlene Guerrero, Amir Delich, Stu Upson, and Ken Herman for our interview we just did. Huge announcement bringing Skechers on board here in 2023 as the official shoe of the APP Tour. We appreciate all the hard work that all 4 of those individuals are providing, and organizations with Skechers, USA Pickleball, MLP, and of course the APP Tour. We do have a special guest with me that is just settling in to his seat as we speak. None other than, yep, that's him. That's him you hear, putting his headset on. That's it right there. He's got it. We're going to fix him here. He needs a little help sometimes, but we got him. That's what we do here. So we're going to go right there. There he is. And it is none other than the CEO and founder of the APP, Ken Herman. Ken, thank you for joining me.
Dom, what a treat it is to be here. Wow, here we are. Championship court. I've got people making sure my mic is okay. Two great American players we've got here ready to duke it up, and just get off of that court. We had a little announcement on Skechers, didn't we?
That was absolutely amazing. You had been talking to me a little bit about it in St. Louis, and it was very hard to keep quiet after you tell me stuff like that, Ken. And we got a lot of people that like to listen. But no, that is an absolute amazing announcement. And, you know, for anyone who didn't see that interview we just did about 5-10 minutes ago, you know, what does that mean for, you know, the APP in general with Skechers coming on board?
Well, as I said down there when we talked about it on the stadium court, I look at the stadium court and I'm seeing so many non-endemic sponsors that are coming into the sport. That's exciting. I've always been very careful to surround myself around quality people, quality companies. And, you know, as I said earlier, Skechers is really a family brand. And the whole goal of the APP has always been to grow this tour, but also to have a pathway of success. A pathway of success, whether you're an aspiring junior, a next-gen player, as we're going to see a couple of next-gen players out here right now, a pro player, a senior pro player, even a super senior pro player. You know, being associated with Skechers is just going to continue to add just a great value and credibility. But here we've got a great match out here.
And Jake Cusmiter, newer to the scene over the past 6, 7, 8, 9 months. But Jake, a big left-handed player. J.W. Johnson needs no introduction.
So I first met Jake back in 2021 at the Delray Beach Open. He came in from Charleston. I saw this young man play.
Yeah.
One thing that Jake does very well is he holds on to his line, takes the ball early, and he can change the direction. Being a lefty at any given time, he can pull the trigger, especially off that lefty forehand.
I mean, full splits over there on the sideline there from Cusmiter. Wow. You and I do that, Ken, we're not getting up. We're not getting up.
We're not even getting down to begin with.
That's very true.
So this is going to be a good test for JW. He's had the last couple weeks off, had a tough final, losing in the U.S. Open finals. Went to St. Louis APP, lost a tough 3-set match against Zane Navratil. Took last week off. We've got a little bit of wind out here, and you know, you get those elements with the wind and the lefty, you know, gonna have to play a very focused match. Both players are very talented.
And what do you think of Cusmiter's little backhand? It's not really big, but he hits it hard. It's more wrist than anything when he gets at that baseline.
Great. Oh, too bad.
Wow.
Too bad. So you're right about that. He has a very compact stroke, but where this helps him in pickleball is it enables him to shorten his backswing, and then he's always looking to move forward. How can he get to the net? How can he cut down the reaction time of JW or his opponent? So it works for him well in that retrospect.
And we talk about that too, moving forward, being on the balls of your feet, being on your toes, keeping that pressure on. Cusmiter does a very good job of that.
0-3.
Just wide. One of the challenges, I don't know what Jake's doing off the development off of his backhand, but one of the challenges I would think he would have is if he doesn't continue to lengthen the follow through on that stroke being so compact, he could end up hitting some short balls. So I'll be curious during this match if that ends up being an exposure that JW can expose on Jake.
That's a good ball right there from Cusmiter. Runs around the forehand right there. First time we've seen him do that today.
4-0.
And we have seen that this side, the near side on your screen, has been the side the players prefer today. Most games have been won from this side, so there is some wind down there. When we got down on court, did our interview, you can tell.
One thing JW does very well is he's always looking to move forward, keeps his paddle up on his volleys to the height of the ball. And when he's got an attackable ball, very seldom does he not put that ball away.
Nice job by Cusmiter. And again, too, stand next to Jake. He's a long kid, and he can use that reach so well. And in singles, that's such a huge advantage, is it not?
No. It is a huge advantage being able to do that. Plus, coming from a tennis background, one of the challenges that those tennis players always have is their pros always told them to cross and step into the ball. And as a pickleball player, you got to make sure you're doing an open stance on the volley. And Jake's been able to make that transition. And with being such a long-legged, youthful individual, he can straddle that kitchen line very well. One of the things I'm going to look at for JW to see how well he's hitting his serve, the depth of his serve. Being able to keep Jake not from being able to get in and attacking the ball. I know that's going to be one of the things I'm going to be looking at during these early stages, is to see if JW is getting the depth off that serve to try to force him to not get in as tight. That was a little short there. Here he comes.
He almost missed that, did Cusmiter.
It's close.
We'll watch it on the replay here. It actually wasn't as close as we thought. Ball was just hit with such authority.
So you missed that, sir. A lot of time, Dom, I get asked with all the tour stops, you know, what are these players like? What is JW like in life? What is Jake like? And I will tell you that I have found Jake to be a very polite man, very well spoken, a true competitor. And really gives everything 110% when he's out there playing. He's a great ambassador for our sport.
Nice ball from Cusmiter, but you would never think he's from Charleston, South Carolina. You'd almost think he's from like Newport Beach, California with his look.
Surfs up, dude.
It is. That's exactly it.
He keeps putting that lemon juice in that air. Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Oh, unbelievable get from Cusmiter. Ends up on his backside. Here it is, a close-up of it. No, he never hit.
3-5. JW's down by 2. That was one of the first backhands he really stepped up and attacked.
I love how you talk about going from tennis to pickleball and that cross step on a volley, right? A crossover on a volley and an open stance on the volley. After this point, I want you to explain what that difference is and why for pickleball should it be open stance.
Sure. Well, in pickleball, you can't really step into the ball with your opposite foot as you do in tennis. You're always told to step into your volley. If you step into the ball, you're going to step in the kitchen line. So you've got to reprogram yourself, and that's probably one of the hardest challenges, is to go to an open stance volley where you can swing on the ball versus being taught in tennis to cross into the ball and punch it.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, J.W. Johnson right back in this match. A long return from Cusmiter.
In talking about JW's backhands, one of the things that he's made a big improvement on the last 12 months is he's taking his right foot on his backhand and opening up his foot at a 90-degree angle, which is allowing him to get more body weight into the ball versus before where he was a little bit more crossed at a 45-degree angle. So he's opening up his hits and really getting more hip and core rotation into that ball. And now he's really driving that ball very effectively. It really has become a weapon, that backhand of his.
Now, Ken, just to have you, we got a couple, minutes in between timeouts and whatnot. When you walk in here, and you see this, we've talked about it, privately, you and I. What does this mean? Talking about what we have one of our next tournaments, the Consumer Cellular USA Pickleball Championships, coming up at the end of June, beginning of July. So you can hold that up to your phone, up to the screen right now, scan it today, and you can sign up right now. But kind of leading into that, Ken, when you walk in here, you're at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. You've been here a bunch before. But what does it mean to you to walk in here and then all of a sudden see a pickleball court sitting right here?
It's amazing. Everyone kept saying, well, I guess you're going to tape the courts. No, USTA actually allowed us to paint the courts and convert these courts. So that was just an honor and a privilege. No, it's a big deal. I think this is continuing to build the bridge between tennis and pickleball. Both sports can live together. And it was a lengthy 18-month process to continue to work with the USTA Board of Directors, the senior staff here at USTA, and then also USAPA's involvement with putting this event together.
15 seconds.
All right, so JW's got a little momentum right now. I'll be real curious to see what Jake's going to do to kind of take this momentum away a little bit.
Well, he called the timeout. First step. Let's see what he can do here out of the timeout.
What's that, Ben?
Oh, that ball skipped on him.
Well, I think it slid off the line. These courts were just freshly painted.
Yeah. We've heard it a couple times today, but again, it's the same on both sides, so both players are playing. Johnson out to a 3-point lead here.
There's that improved backhand with that foot open and him taking that ball out in front of him. He takes it on the rise, which means that Jake's got less time to get into that line.
9-5 lead here for Johnson. A little wide on the serve. I don't mind that, though, at that point, trying to go for a little more right there. See if he can hold off now. Quick side out for Johnson.
Yeah, so it looks to me, Dom, as if there's been a big change off of Jake when he's coming in. Earlier, when he was winning the game, his approach shots off the return were much deeper. These balls are all landing 2 feet behind the service line. He's got to do a better job, like right there, getting that ball deeper so he can get up there and get himself in a better position to hit a better first volley.
Right, and like you said, J.W. Johnson's on his toes hitting that moving forward.
Correct.
He needs to put him on his heels. Johnson
slipped on the line.
Yeah, and line guy came up and grabbed him. But a freebie there for Cusmiter. See if he can get a couple more here. Put a little pressure on Johnson here in game number 1.
Almost. JW needed to move one more step away from that ball. He ran around it, but got it too tight into his body. He wasn't able to get down low enough.
That's a nice drop there from Johnson. Good choice at the right time, especially for someone who's as athletic as Cusmiter to get there. But Johnson made a right decision, right time. Game point number 3, and unforced error from Cusmiter will do it for Johnson in game number 1. 11-6 here. A shot at the winner bracket final on the line. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll be back with Ken Herman here at the New York City Open, brought to you by Franklin.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and 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 fruit
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Back here on Championship Court at the Franklin at New York City Open. The brainchild of CEO and founder Ken Herman. It's all come to fruition here this weekend. Oh, that almost able to get in around the post from JW.
I'm going to be curious to see what Jake's going to do here. He's got to get a little bit more depth on his approach shots.
And JW does it better than I think anyone. Is he takes balls out of the air, and what he does by that is he doesn't allow his opponent to set up. So he takes balls out of the air, even if he has to reach in, doesn't get a ton on it, but his opponents are trying to recover. You see that out of JW too, Ken? Oh.
JW does three things very well that have been the biggest improvements with his game. The first thing he does is when you've got him on defense, he's able to take a defensive shot and turn it into an offensive situation. He does that both on the ground and also, as we saw up at the net. JW has also improved his volleys, tenfold. He's taken the ball earlier, giving his opponents less time to react. And I think the third biggest improvement off of JW is when he's approaching and coming on into the net off the return. When he's approaching and off of the net on his return, he's mixing up his target spots on the court where he's wanting to go. If he's playing against an opponent that hits the ball really well on the run, he'll take more balls down the middle. If he plays against somebody that doesn't move as well, he's taking more balls to the corner, and it's that good depth of the return that's setting him up to hit a more effective first volley. Right there, right there, he didn't move his feet. He got jammed on the ball, and he knows it. But that's not a bad play for Jake.
No.
That's not a bad play for Jake to try to take the angle off and to try to jam JW and some balls, especially being a lefty. There you go.
That's a nice inside-out forehand there from Cusmiter.
Jake had a little streak there during the first game, I felt, where he was taking too many balls as a backhand that were coming down the middle of the court. He's got a huge lefty forehand, and any ball down the middle of the court, he's got to take control of the offense with that forehand of his.
We saw that opposite this morning when we were watching Rafa Hewitt play Ryan Sherry. Both of those players prefer to hit their backhand when they want to hit winners. And they were going to each other's forehands and were finding success. So it was almost just the opposite.
I love that about Rafa and Ryan, and I'm big fans of theirs, but you're not going to win the Franklin New York City Open by not dictating the point off of your forehand.
Yeah.
I don't think that Roger Federer is going to run around a forehand to hit a backhand.
No.
Especially in singles, at least.
Yeah, you're right.
Solid volley from Jake there. Great follow through. Nice form. It's kind of got that Goran Ivanisevic look going on now, you know?
He does.
Yep.
Yeah, just trying to do a little too much right there.
Of course, in a couple of days, we've got the MLP draft taking place here. We've invited Steve Kuhn and the MLP into our home this weekend to welcome them and to do the draft. These players are all excited to see who's going to be in, who's not going to be in.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. That'll be here on site.
Yep.
So that's going to be a lot of fun on Saturday night.
Grade 1.
Now, what does it mean? And talk about MLP a little bit. You know, we had Amir Delic down there with us.
Sure.
The man's done a lot in the game of tennis, and now he's getting into pickleball with MLP as a special advisor, a founding member. What does that mean to have someone like that? And also, you know, one of his buddies, James Blake, along in MLP. What does that mean for the sport of pickleball, Ken?
Well, first off, what does it mean for Steve Kuhn in his organization? I think he's just, again, trying to surround himself around quality people and the people that he wants to be associated with. So that speaks volumes of Steve's decision-making process with who he's bringing a part of his team. But as we're seeing, you know, influential people come into the sport of pickleball, it's terrific. He's got a great insight on the sport. Major League Pickleball, it's a terrific, fun-filled atmosphere. It's completely different vibe for the players. It's not the pressure of the tour. There is pressure, of course. You don't want to leave your teammates down. But I think it's a great break to go from the tour to MLP and back and forth. It's a nice mental break as well for the players. Well, that opening pass that JW just hit there, if you go back, you can see how he opened up his foot on his backhand to take that ball earlier, and then just came up a little bit wide on that last attempt.
1-4.
1-4.
Ken, what was it? Was it 2017 or 18? We were sitting in the park in Chicago. When was it? Was it 17 or 18? Was it 18?
I think it was 2018.
Was it 18?
Naperville, Illinois.
Nike Park.
I know. Well, you, Lauren, Kyle, we've got a great team that we've all been together here for a good years and a good lot of years to come.
Yeah, I mean, but think of that, you know, in those conversations we had underneath that canopy at Nike Park.
Yep.
And you telling me about what you're thinking about this. Did you ever think we'd be here?
No, never. I had a vision of bringing it here.
Yeah.
But then to actually get here is quite the feat. So very humbled with all the people that have helped along the way.
Taping cords twice because they came up because of the rain.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's the last couple of points Jake has played. Yeah, I hope he goes back and watches this. He's not moving his feet right now. He missed a backhand passing shot because he didn't get up to that ball. And that last point, he was about 7 feet behind the baseline. Yeah.
It's just too good from Johnson when he's able to control the point like that. And it almost looks like he's playing chess and you're playing checkers. He can dictate so much and do so much with any ball he gets to. Do you see that out of JW when he's playing an opponent, Ken?
I do see that out of JW. He's got great instincts. And the other thing that JW has going for himself is he has played a ton of matches. You improve your skills, you improve your fitness, you improve your mental toughness the old-fashioned way, spending time on court and tournament preparation. And JW has been placed in situations, I don't think anybody has seen this young man play more matches than myself or maybe you, but he has been placed in situations that he's starting to learn how to win if he's not at 100%. And that's a sign of a true champion.
I remember seeing him when he would play mixed doubles with his mom. And he would get to a point where Julie would have to tell him, take over, like be more dominant. And when he finally did that, I think that was like a turning point for him, because then it was like he started to come out of his shell. And for people who don't know JW, I see him all the time. You know, we're on tour. They live in South Florida. And when I get to see him, I always look at him now and be like, JW, I liked you a lot better when you were quiet, because now the kid is just showing his personality.
He is.
But that's just such a good thing about this, right?
That's right. And you remember back when I was on the mic with you all, I started the buzz about the JW Dylan Frazier podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah.
I still think we need to get that in the works.
It would be if we had crickets on here. If I can get a cricket noise, that's what it would be like. But not anymore. It wouldn't be. I'd pay to listen to that now, because both of them have come out of their shells.
Sure.
Both of them are really good kids, quality, and they both actually have some personality.
7-1.
7-1.
Big lead here for Johnson, game 2.
Yep.
Yep. Even when he's off balance, Ken, he really seems like he isn't. If that makes sense.
You're right. Now, Jake misplayed a bad point that time. He came in for his opening volley and he volleyed the ball across court. If you're going to volley, especially your first volley cross court, you've got to get the ball deep, you've got to get some pace, or you've got to angle the ball to be able to make your opponent move. If not, you leave too much of the court open. So within one bad choice that Jake made off that opening cross court volley, he was on defense the entire time.
Just too good right now. He's just feeling it. And it's a match point here for J.W. Johnson, game number 2.
10-1.
Clean match.
Yep, very clean from J.W. Johnson over Jake Cusmiter. 11-6, 11-1, punching his ticket to the winner bracket final. Well, Ken, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate all your insights, everything that you're doing for the sport, giving all of us an opportunity to be here in this booth. I can't imagine the people that have sit here before me. I played around yesterday with a couple interviews in the press room at Arthur Ashe, but it's very humbling to see and sit in seats like that, and that's because of you, so thank you, Ken.
Well, on behalf of everyone, Team Intersport's been a huge, a great partnership with Team Intersport, working with them to continue to just bring the best pickleball experience to everybody. You know, here we are in New York, pickleball's grandest stage.
Yep, can't beat it, Ken. Well, thank you very much. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll talk to J.W. Johnson on court and see what he thinks about winter bracket final coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin Studio here in New York City. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson. You're heading to the winner bracket final. You have been here several times for the U.S. Open, perhaps aspirations of your own one day to play tennis here, but you're here rocking it out at 19 years old playing pickleball instead. How cool is that?
It's very cool. I don't notice as many people here as I thought it would be, but it's pretty cool otherwise, and it's awesome to be here.
Where's your fan club? I thought you invited them all.
Oh, yeah, there they are, right there.
We were just talking a little bit before. You're playing with your sister, Georgia Johnson, here this weekend in mixed. A couple more times this year, perhaps a little bit more next year as well. Do you think it's time for a new sibling duo to dominate pickleball?
I mean, I would hope so. I've been watching the new ones a long time, and hopefully this time me and my sister can do something like they do, so we'll see.
All right, well, excellent, and you are headed to face Julian Arnold in the winner bracket final. Would you say he's like your mirror twin in terms of personality?
100%, yeah. I'm just like him. He's very quiet as well, so it's very fun to play against him.
All right, well, we are looking forward to that matchup, but don't go anywhere. We have our ladies winner bracket final coming up next. Anna Bright takes on Paris Todd right after this.
Araya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Women's Pro Singles winner bracket final here on Championship Court. Anna Bright, your 4 seed. Paris Todd, your 6 seed. Both winning in 2 games in the semifinal. Paris Todd over Salome Davidse, 11-7, 11-8. We had that match here. Anna Bright taking out Irina Terashenko, 2-5 to get here. Dominic Catalano here at the Franklin New York City Open. I am joined by Susanna Barr left. She's gone. She's out practicing. Linda Thompson played today. She is now in the booth with me. Thank you for joining me, Linda.
Thanks for having me.
Always in your blue, as always.
Yep.
Linda, if you don't know her, that's all she wears. It's blue. So she is all decked out, and we are ready to go. Paris Todd to serve to Anna Bright. In this match here, winner bracket final for Pro Women's Singles, brought to you by Hank.
1-0. 0-1.
Ooh, missed volley.
She's going to want that one back.
Yeah.
Better now than 9-all.
Very true. Spoken like a true veteran, Linda. A little wide there with the forehand inside out. And Linda, you don't play singles, but when you played tennis, you played singles in tennis, correct?
Correct.
How much does that translate to singles pickleball?
It translates about 95%.
Yeah.
If you watch these girls play, such a different game now compared to a couple years ago of singles. I mean, they're basically out there playing tennis. You know, when I teach people to play pickleball, I always say it's not tennis on a small court, it's pickleball. But when you're playing singles, it's literally tennis on a small court.
It is. And some of these, you know, ladies and gentlemen that are playing this game come from such a heavy background in tennis. You can just see it in their games.
Absolutely. The movement, the strokes, the placement of their balls. Like
that right
one.
there, right on cue. Paris Todd goes right down the line with a two-handed backhand. Watch the setup here. Opens up those hips and goes right down that line.
I did try singles a few times. I thought, maybe I'll play singles. And then I thought, why? I don't think I want to play singles.
Oh, and as Paris Todd goes down that line, Anna Bright goes forehand down that line for a winner.
And you noticed how open stance she was on that shot. I think Ken was talking about that before, how important that open stance is in pickleball, to be able to keep your balance and be right back in position so much faster for the next shot.
Anna Bright on the board here.
1-4.
We also talk about the prevalence now in the game of the two-handed backhand. Comes into play so much in singles with these passing shots, and the guys and the ladies.
Yeah, most of the young girls are hitting two-handed backhands, singles and doubles. You see the women's doubles games where they're just gripping and ripping from a couple feet back from the kitchen line, and there's just a predominance of two hands.
Wow, that is a great setup as Paris Todd pushed Anna Bright all the way back to the baseline and comes up and finishes with this big two-handed backhand.
I mean, they are hitting a plastic ball. It's hard to get it to go that hard and fast with one hand. There's not too many people out there who can do it. So as hard as they're hitting it now and as deep, the two hands is really helpful.
5-1.
Oh, that's a good ball from Paris Todd. I mean, she was pinned back behind the baseline and able to get that.
Yeah, Anna was even covering the down the line, which is what she should be doing, and she still didn't get it because it was so good.
Paris Todd playing so well right now. She's firing on all cylinders, up by 6 here in game number 1. What does Anna Bright need to do here, Linda, to get back in this?
Well, right now she's feeding Paris just the balls right into her strike zone. And she's just camping on them and hitting them on the rise, and just she's painting the lines pretty much right now. I feel like she's got to try to give her some balls that are not in her strike zone, try to throw her rhythm off a little bit.
Talked a little bit with Susanna earlier about, okay, you're giving, you know, someone, say, a ball in their strike zone, in their wheelhouse right there. What about going right, you know, inside the hips? So body them up. Try and go at the body and not let them get extended. What about a strategy like that?
Yeah, I mean, anything that's going to get their footwork a little bit mixed up, because right now she's just striding into balls, stepping in and hitting them, and there's nothing that's slicing low. There's not been anything loopy, and she's clocking it right now, and she's in a rhythm, so she's got to try to mess that up a little bit.
All right, we'll see out of this timeout what Anna Bright can do to slow down Paris Todd. Just too athletic, because I thought Anna Bright had a good volley there, but just couldn't get it close enough to the sideline. Todd able to set up.
8-1.
Oh, just missed on that one.
Yeah, Anna tried to convince herself that
she
ball
was
was going to
like,
be
yeah.
in.
Well, that happens a lot. You get a lot of people saying, yeah, good shot. They knew it was out.
9-1.
That was much deeper volley, so she didn't give Paris a chance to step into that one.
Right, put
she
it right
was
at her
scrambling, yes.
1-9.
Good dipping shot.
And that's a tough ball right there. So it's a good decision, though. Instead of trying to rip that as hard as you can, the ball's rising. She puts a little shape on it, takes something off it.
That's just a really good shot. But again, it was a little short, and she had plenty of time to just step into it and rip it. I mean, I think Anna's doing the right thing, trying to get into the net, because she's not being able to beat her from the baseline right now. But she's just got to make her approach shots a little better.
Well, it's a game point here for Paris Todd. Game number 1.
That's a good one.
That's a beautiful shot. And we had a good angle from up here to see that right off the paddle of Anna Bright.
2-10.
The shape that she's putting on these balls is ridiculous.
Anna's getting a little bit dejected right now, but she's, you know, this game can go. It can change on a dime. She can get a couple points, get some momentum at least going into the second game. That'll be helpful.
Rare miss there from Paris Todd.
She hit that right down the middle. It wasn't that deep, but it was right down the middle. Didn't give her any angle.
2-10.
Yeah, and see, Anna never came in. She never got a ball that she felt comfortable coming in on. And then Paris flipped the script on her and said, okay, well, you're not coming in, I'm going to. And she took advantage.
Right.
10-2.
Just long, yep, from Anna Bright, and that'll do it for game number 1. Paris Todd in control most of the way. Takes game number 1 here in the women's winter bracket final, 11-2. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, game number 2 here at the Franklin New York City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Game number 2 about to go down here. Paris Todd, Anna Bright. Paris Todd taking game number 1, 11-2. A spot in the gold medal match on Sunday on the line here for these two ladies.
We'll see if there's anything that's going to change. I didn't see Anna talking to anybody between games, so I'm not sure if she's just going to figure it all out on her own, or we'll see what happens.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Paris just feeling it right now. Ball's long, she's letting go. She's not playing any out balls.
And that was out by like an inch or two.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, I was like, wow, she let that go.
Yeah, she's just approaching when she feels like it right now. And it seems like it's always the right time.
Thought she had that a couple times.
Yeah.
She worked it. She got balls that she wanted, but just wasn't able to capitalize. And then Paris made her pay.
Quick
Frustration. Frustration.
3-0 lead here for Paris. Todd cruising along, carrying that momentum from game 1 to game 2, and you just see Anna Bright go sit at the back wall and just contemplate her thoughts. But again, ask again, Linda, what does she need to do to get back in this against Paris, who's kind of rolling along here?
I mean, yeah, I still feel like what I said before. I haven't seen her change anything in her strategy. I feel like, you know, this is the game that's got her here, and she's going to stick with it. But it's not working in this match. So sometimes that the best strategy that you can have is to know that you have to change your strategy if it's not working. You can go into the match with a perfect, what you think is a perfect strategy, and then halfway through you're like, well, that person's killing us, and we thought they were bad at that shot, or we didn't think she was going to hit that ball. So all of a sudden you got to change it.
Time's in, 3-0.
Wow.
It is just rolling here for Paris Todd. She's not missing much.
Nope. It's nice to be in that zone.
Been there?
Doesn't happen that often, but when it happens, it's pretty darn fun.
Yeah, just everything.
One thing we said before during the timeout was that, you know, all these girls come from this big tennis background and they have the Western, a lot of semi-Western to Western grips. And that's why you're not seeing any sliced balls here. It's harder to do with that grip. It's topspin, and line drives.
0-5.
Couldn't get around that one enough to hook that back in.
Wow.
Wow. That's just too good.
Yeah, and back to the thing is too, we talked about all the two-handed backhands. You're not going to see somebody hitting a slice backhand with two hands. The purpose of two hands is to bring that other hand through and over.
Unbelievable gets from Paris Todd.
Anna's saying, what do I have to do to win a point here?
There's a clinic being put on by Paris Todd here.
I mean, when I lose a first game the way this first game went, I usually look, I'm always an optimist. I usually look at my partner and say, they can't keep that up. They just hit 9 winners in a row on us, but they're going to miss. They can't keep that up. So we're fine. We've got 2 out of 3 to play. We're going to go.
Something's got to give here, right?
They just can't keep it up. But in this situation, she's keeping it up.
Yeah. And there's no signs of slowing down here.
She's putting the pedal down, and she's like, she wants to be off this court with the trip to the gold medal match in her pocket.
Yeah, and Anna just, it's a different look from Anna right now. She looks
also
frustrated.
Wants to be off this court.
Yeah, it really is. She doesn't know what to do. We'll see if she came up with anything during that timeout. Like you said before, she took time out to herself and talked to anybody.
7-1.
A little fire here from Anna Bright.
She's not done yet.
Nope.
1-7.
That's nice again, taking something off it, putting a little hump on that. You get that down, you watch down the line here. Bright can just watch it.
She didn't read it at all. I don't know if this is her plan or not, but the last few points, Anna has been hitting the ball down the middle. So maybe that's a strategy. I think wouldn't be a bad one to take away Paris's angles. Well, so far much for that.
Just too good right now is Paris Todd. Why don't you come in and flip that two-handed backhand. A little mini fist pump.
7-1.
And it's still a 7-1 lead here for Paris Todd. Set up so nicely.
Moved in, took it up, didn't let it drop, pasted it.
8-1.
Might have got a little bit of a bad bounce on that one.
Yeah.
If it hits these lines at all, it's almost unplayable.
Yeah. Pretty slick from what we see from up here.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, this is as zoned in as you can see somebody.
Yeah. I played on this court yesterday, and we were way up in the game, and a ball hit the line and literally just shot back. I didn't have a prayer to hit it, and my partner looks at me and says, "Don't let those bounce."
Unreal. Paris Todd cruising here into the gold medal match for Sunday as she just goes right down the line on Anna Bright. Anna Bright can do nothing but throw her hands in the air, and that is an 11-2, 11-1 victory for Paris Todd. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll hear from Paris Todd and how zoned in she was here in this winter bracket final.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to Championship Court. First and foremost, everybody that's here, let's get a round of applause for Paris Todd. She's going to Championship Sunday. First ticket punched. Paris, that match, if anyone was zoned in all day, it was you in that match. It just didn't seem like, from up in our perch, that you were missing much. What was going through your head through that whole match?
Well, you know, it's always tough playing Anna because she's one of my best friends with all the players. So I just have so much respect for her, and she's just such a great sport and a great athlete. So I just want to congratulate her. But I couldn't miss in this match. I mean, I was just painting lines, so I'll take it.
No, you really were. And then playing against someone who you are such good friends with, but there's got to be a moment where it's, I got to turn it off right now. We're playing. This means something. How do you handle that, playing someone that you're so close with, but during that match you got to turn it on and off?
Well, it's like most of the players, you see them week in and week out, and you have battles on the court, and then afterwards you say, you know, great match, and you make up, and then you play them again next week. So you just kind of got to get used to it and just move on. Every match is a new match. So.
And what does it mean for you right now to be done? You get a rest now until Sunday for Championship Sunday in that gold medal match. Does it mean a lot to you not to have to go back into that back draw and be done for the day?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to go all the way through and not get a loss, who wouldn't take that, right? So I'll take all the wins, no losses. So.
All right, well, congratulations again. Paris Todd, championship match on Sunday, gold medal. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have our men's winner bracket final here on Championship Court.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Men's Pro Single winner bracket final here on Championship Court at the Franklin New York City Open. Your 1 seed J.W. Johnson taking on your 7 seed Federico Staxrude. Both of these gentlemen playing great matches last match. Staxrude beating Zane Navratil, and then moving on and taking out Julian Arnold. J.W. Johnson taking down Jake Cusmiter in his last match. Played very clean. Should be a good matchup here in the winner bracket final, just like the ladies just had. The winner of this match moves on to Championship Sunday. So winner is done for the day. Loser has to drop down and play that bronze medal match to see if they can earn a right to get back to the gold medal match on Sunday.
I'm sure neither of those guys are really wanting to do that. So
no, they want to be done as quickly as possible.
Win this match.
So these players finishing up their warm-up. 1 minute left to warm up. Linda, what are you expecting out of this match? You know J.W. Johnson pretty well. I've seen him. How much have you seen Federico, though? That's the question.
Well, I haven't seen a lot of Federico, although I did see him on the other side of the net one time.
Oh, yeah?
Remember in the King of the Court?
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
I got a win over him.
Yeah?
And I have a win over J.W. Johnson.
Oh gosh, when was that? When he was 12?
No, it was at
that doesn't count.
The U.S. Open, mixed split age. I played with Rob Cassidy against J.W. and his mom, Julie. And we somehow won that match.
All right, okay.
I think it was maybe just a little bit of a letdown that they had lost their match before. And it was a backdraw match, but I'm going to take it any way I can get it.
Hey, take it. Warm up over for these gentlemen as they are just about ready to go.
Pro Singles winners bracket final match. On my right, I have Federico Staxrude. And serving will be JW Johnson. 2 out of 3 to 11. This is game number 1. Time is in. 0-0. Point.
Tough start on the block for Staxrude.
1-0.
Seems to be getting windier down there on court too.
It is a little swirly down there.
2-0.
Wow, what a good read from Johnson. It was like he knew Staxrude was going to go down that line before Staxrude did.
3-0.
One observation I have about JW that I think is making him so good right now is that he's been playing a little longer singles than some of these young guys that are just coming up.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are still hitting predictable tennis shots, whereas JW has figured out in pickleball, you don't want to always go with that predictable shot.
Yeah.
And so JW's reading he's anticipating the predictable shot, like that one he was right there for. But he's probably going to do a little more of the slicing and the dicing and the going behind and a little bit more creative play.
Yeah. And that's what JW does so well is he mixes up his game. And so he'll hit that drop, he'll play that cat and mouse, he'll hit the drive, play that way. And like you said, it's not that Federico is predictable, but he may be a little more than he wants to be.
It's just because he's just newer to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Line up. Zero, 4.
Might have got a little bit of a bad bounce there.
Uh-huh.
4-0.
Wow.
Oh, nice big two-hander there from JW Johnson, but again, short, compact, easy. I say big, not meaning big swing. He kept it very compact. Oh, a rare miss.
Ambitious
yeah.
with that one.
I don't mind it, taking that ball out of the air right there, but he's got to control it a little more.
See, JW was where he hit that one before he hit it again.
Just great anticipation by the youngster Johnson.
So effective with those short balls. People think in singles all you got to do is just bang, bang to the baseline, try to get in the net. Those little short balls are really effective. And like I say, we didn't see any of that in the women's match.
6-0.
And I asked Paris in the interview, I'm like, from up where we were, it just looked like you didn't miss. Like you played so clean. She's like, I felt really good. I felt like I didn't miss much. I'm like, well, I can attest, you didn't. 11-1, 11-2. It's a pretty clean game to me.
1-6.
You know when it skips that they can't call it out.
6-1.
Oh, geez. That's a great forehand. And that's Linda Thompson-esque right there.
Back in my banger days, right?
That's right. You used to be. Wow,
too good.
The way he can carve a backhand is like no other. Does it so well, able to control it.
JW always looks on balance.
8-1.
you listening to Ken and I when we were talking about him? Because I said, I go, even when he's off balance, he's still on balance. You know what I mean? Like, obviously figure of speech, but he just never looks like he's out of control.
Right. He doesn't look uncomfortable. He doesn't look like he's struggling. Just looks like he's kind of knows exactly what he's going to do.
Like,
that was a great, almost a great get. I did hear Ken talking about the compact strokes, and I think that's even more important in singles because you're hitting every ball. So, you know, in doubles, you're going to hit a return, you come in, you're at net, you might not be hitting the next ball. In singles, you are hitting every ball. So if you take big backswings and big follow-throughs, it's harder to recover and get back in position and on balance for the next ball.
Yeah.
And it takes your body weight too far away. A big follow-through takes your body weight one way, you know? And so you want to keep everything as center and compact as possible to keep you be able to take off and move quickly in any direction.
And J.W. Johnson does that with the best. So he takes game one 11-1. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, game two, hear this men's pro single winner bracket final.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Let's see if Federico Staxrude has an answer for J.W. Johnson here in this second game. If not, J.W. Johnson will be playing for gold on Sunday.
Rare unforced error from J.W.
This winter bracket final brought to you by OS First. OS First socks, compression sleeves, all your needs.
2-0.
Wow, that Staxrude just grinding right there, getting one ball back over every time.
3-0.
Ooh, that's a nice ball right there, Linda.
I think Federico had a little talk to himself between games and he's ready to go.
Well, he did have a talk over there with Simone Jargim. If I'm going to take advice from somebody in singles, I might as well take it from one of the best that played.
That would be a good source right
and
there.
Federico is down in our area, so he is down in Southwest Florida by us.
Yep.
I can say us because you are a full-time Southwest Florida.
Not full-time
pretty much.
yet, but
pretty much.
Pretty much.
You and Andy are down there more than you're in Columbus.
It's only because we don't have a house in Columbus right now.
Well, Federico Staxrude down in that area too. I know he does get to play with and talks with Simone a lot. And she's kind of helping him along. Ooh, just misses that.
I know he plays a lot of singles with another young up-and-coming player, CJ Klinger.
Yes, he
who
does.
People saw in Cincinnati last week. I think he might have got a bronze in singles a couple weeks ago.
I believe CJ did get a bronze in Cincinnati. He did. That is confirmed. Lauren McLaughlin gives me the thumbs up. She is next to us. She says, yes, he did. Oh, that is a little speed up to the body there. That's a rarity that you're not going to get J.W. Johnson to get that back. That is self-defense right there.
That was.
4-1.
Oh. J.W. has some very fast hands.
1-4.
Oh, and Staxrude thought it was going to be out.
Got that line.
Yep.
Shot off it.
1-4.
It was past him before he could get his paddle back.
Yep.
And there's again where JW's so good. He can make adjustments, comes in, drops that ball, play a little cat and mouse.
2-4.
Nice.
He's got that forehand going.
I think JW just came out a little bit, you know, maybe a little too relaxed this game after how quickly that first game went. Federico pulled off some great shots to start the game, and JW decided I gotta reel it in.
You got a little complacent?
I'm not gonna go as far as complacent, but maybe just thinking, not feeling nerves, feeling relaxed. And
ooh, nice ball from Federico. Coming in, taking that ball out of the air here. Ooh, lucky he didn't slide into the kitchen.
I've seen somebody do that before.
Yeah.
Roll up into the net.
Those of you guys that don't know the answer to that, she is talking about me. I did end up sliding into a kitchen in Pittsburgh like 4 years ago when Linda and I were playing together. It was against Rob and Shonda Davidson.
That
a little wide.
That highlight is still out there somewhere.
It is out there.
It pops up every now and then.
Yes, because Rob and Shonda will post it because it's kind of funny. 4-5 lead for Staxrude. He's playing much better here. I think he's applying more pressure to JW right now, starting this game 2. And I like to see that. If you're going to go, go. And he's making that decision to do that. And he's got himself a 1-point lead and a nice forehand there down the line.
And that's how good your shots have to be against JW.
Ooh, just misses that sideline right there. Ooh, and Staxrude gets the roll off the net. He's gone to that spot a few times here, Linda. What does JW need to do to kind of counter that?
Yeah, I've noticed that's gone. He's kind of setting up like he's going to go cross court. I think JW's reading his body, and at the last minute he's pulling it down the line. Sometimes, you know, if you watch somebody set up, their hips rotate a little bit more when they're going to go a certain way. And I think J-Dub's reading that, but then he's changing it on him at the last second.
Another good drop there. JW slowing the game down right there at that moment. Love this timeout here from Staxrude. Still up by 2, sensing JW get a little momentum on that last ball. Calls the timeout right away. But what's the difference here for Staxrude from game 1 to game 2?
I feel like he looks more confident. I mean, he came out and he won the first 3 points. He went right at his body on a couple of balls and got results and has hit some good winners. I think he all of a sudden believes he can win this game. And so he's picking up his pace, and he seems to be looking like, walking like he's gonna take it.
Well, we'll see after this timeout. JW cleaning off his paddle. You know how
JW looks really stressed,
right,
doesn't he?
Right, he's stressed out like no other. Yeah, he's extremely stressed as he sits on the park bench, basically.
Yeah.
That he just, it's another walk in the park for him right now. So we'll see what out of this timeout Staxrude can do. Keep the momentum, up 7-5. That's nice. Again, him reaching in to take that ball out of the air.
Yep.
I love that.
Takes a lot of time away from J-Dub.
It's a nice serve there from Federico too. Again, he has. You said it. You know, he's picked up the pace, and he's just going for a little more here. Wow.
Yep, he's walking faster between points. He's getting the ball. He's getting to the line. He's ready to go.
He's got Anna Bright syndrome. Anna does that more than anybody. She like sprints to the line when she's going good, and that ball right there.
Just missed.
Oh, so close. No, he got it.
Wow, I thought
Tough.
it looked
It's
out.
hard to see from here. Game point. Just wide.
Well, we'll see if JW is up to the challenge now. His back's against the wall this game.
Ooh, Johnson trying to shape that back in. Hard part about that shot right there is it's a high part of the net. And so it makes it very difficult. If that ball's in the middle, it makes it a little easier. 34 inches in the middle, 36 on the ends. Oh, nice ball down the line from Staxrude. And looks like we are going to a third game here. Federico Staxrude taking game number 2. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 3 here on Championship Court at the Franklin New York City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Game number 3 about to go down. 1 seed versus 7 seed. Johnson taking game 1 handily, 11-1. Staxrude bouncing back in a major way in game number 2, winning 11-5. We'll see what the outcome is here in game number 3. Johnson starts off strong.
Every game has started with one person hitting their volley in the net. And that person has lost the game.
Uh-oh. Oh, going right at the body.
A little payback for the body shots that he took on him in the last game.
Yeah.
2-0.
Wow, now Johnson feeling it. Again, there's something that has to be said about the sides down there. This near side seems to be the favorite for most players today.
There's no flags around. I was looking for those all day today to try to. I'm constantly looking at flags when I'm playing to see which way the wind's going.
Go down.
So, looking here, I'm not looking around seeing any to be able to see if it's the wind with them or against them on that side. I'm going to guess with them.
Yeah, Johnson is just cruising here now in game number 3, excuse me. He's out to a 5-0 lead. 1 point away from an end change. And for Staxrude, it can't come soon enough. He is not liking that other side.
Serve got the line. You saw JW kind of struggle to scoop that one up.
No. Oh, what a get from Staxrude and Johnson. Defending the around the post here and just flipping this back up over. Beautiful drop. But too much Staxrude. Trying to get on the board here in game 3.
Not on that one.
That's a grown man forehand right there, Linda. He's a very strong kid.
Yeah, and JW knows he lost that game on that side. Now I'm sure he's thinking, I want the biggest lead I can have when we change sides.
Well, and he has it.
So he's 6-0.
6-0 here. Staxrude plays a game and a half on that far side and gets 1 point.
No, he got 0.
No, he got 1. 11-1 and
okay.
6-0.
6-0, right.
So he got 1 point on that side in game number 1 and 0 here in game number 3. Let's see if he can do any damage on this other side. But Johnson takes care of business to get the end change. He's up 6-0 in game 3.
And that's the way, you know, a seasoned pickleball player also thinks, you know, knowing that you're going to change sides at 6 points, knowing that you won on the one side and you lost on the other. That's communication I have with my partners often. Hey, we need to do well on this side. We know we got the bad side coming up, so we got to capitalize while we have good side.
Yep, JW did that. Got the biggest lead he could have on an end change. We'll see if Staxrude can answer here.
6-0.
Just missed there. Timeout here from Staxrude, down 7-0. Just had the free timeout, used every bit of it. Now he goes down 7-0, takes a timeout. I mean, what do you need to do here to get back in this, Linda?
Well, he wants to just take a second here to get his head straight. He knows how fast pickleball can roll. He lost 6 points. He came over here, lost the first point. He's like, okay, I need to slow this train down.
And he did put on a little roll, a little streak from this side to start game number 2. He was up 4-0. JW called timeout, got out of that. But let's see if he can get on a streak. Nothing's over until point 11, so we know that. Let's see if Staxrude can answer here. But again, you know, these guys have played a few times. Staxrude's taken them to 3 a couple times that we can remember. But in the end, it's been JW.
7-0.
Oh, man. You're feeling it. You're feeling it, Linda. We saw it with Paris Todd last match. All of a sudden, JW Johnson turning it up here in game 3.
That was definitely reminiscent of Paris Todd shots. He's asking the ref, not quite sure if that was in or out. Looks like ref said it was in.
Okay. 9-0 lead here for Johnson.
Wow.
That's an unreal get from JW Johnson.
Now, how many people do you think are running down that ball when they're up 9-0 in the third set? And JW's
third
giving
game, you mean?
Third game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, he's given 100%.
Yes.
I'd love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, he wants to end it. We saw it earlier with Hewitt and Sherry. And Hewitt got to a ball. Sherry did not expect it. And caused an opportunity there. And Sherry missed it, goes out. Point. But it is a 10-0 lead. Game 3, JW Johnson, match point. And we will see JW Johnson on Sunday in the gold medal match. Congratulations to him. We will see if it is against Federico Staxrude, who has an opportunity to jump back as he will drop down and play in the bronze medal match. We possibly would have that out here. Would be great to see Federico out here again battling. But it looks like it is JW Johnson punching his ticket to Championship Sunday.
He punched that one with an exclamation point. He's just took that control of that game right from the start.
Yeah, he really did. And we're going to quickly take a commercial break. When we come back, Lauren will be on court with JW Johnson, get his thoughts on, well, maybe not many thoughts, but his thoughts on what it's like to be done for the day and how important it is for him to punch his ticket to the gold medal match on Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio here with J.W. Johnson. He is done for the day. He is headed to Championship Sunday in men's singles. Takes down Federico Staxrude, who you may very well face again on Sunday if he can make it back through. He's taken you to 3 quite a few times, hasn't quite been able to finish it yet. Do you feel like it's only a matter of time, or do you still feel like you can hold him off a little bit longer?
He can for sure beat me very quickly in the next tournament, I bet. But yeah, he's a very good player. Obviously, we play a lot, and he's playing very well.
He was indeed. You're playing with Zane Navratil in men's this weekend. We already talked about you're playing with Georgia in mixed. So last time you and Zane played together in South Carolina, you got a gold medal, first time ever partnering. Are you expecting you can hopefully get a repeat of that performance?
Well, it's going to be tough to carry him this time. We're going to find out, though. I mean, he does got the spin serve, and then hopefully he can stand to the right and let me do the rest, so we'll see what happens.
I like that. That's nice, J-Dub. All right, we will see J.W. Johnson on Championship Sunday, but don't go anywhere. We have our women's bronze medal match coming up next. Anna Bright faces Salome Davidse right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Women's Pro Singles bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the Franklin APP New York City Open. Salome Davidse taking on Anna Bright. Both of these ladies been battling all day long to get here. Anna Bright lost to Paris Todd in a match, Linda, you and I called before the last match. Paris Todd absolutely on fire. Nothing Anna Bright could do. this is Anna Bright's next match after that. What does that mean for her? Because confidence a little low after that. Paris Todd played really well, but with a pickleball tournament, it's okay, that match happened, on to the next, right?
Be a goldfish.
Oh, gosh. Oh, the insights of Linda Thompson. Be a goldfish. All right. Short-term memory.
You know
That's
that.
it.
Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso. Be a goldfish. I like it. I like it. So Salome Davidse had to battle back. A couple on the bottom half. She took out Megan Fudge 15-2 and then took out Lauren Stratman 15-6 to earn the right to be here. And Bright going off the tape, a little net lord action to get on the board here. Oh, that's a good ball there from Anna Bright, cross-court backhand. Both of these ladies got dropped down to the consolation bracket by Paris Todd.
Anna definitely looks like she's got a little more pep in her step at the start here, so let's see if she can keep that going.
Hey, be a goldfish. But again, you're right. Keep it, you know, compartmentalize it. Put it behind you, on to the next one. That's a nice ball there from Davidse. And again, she's a different player than we've seen in the past couple months. She's being more aggressive. She's coming to the kitchen line more. I like it. She's adding it to her game.
Both of these girls are relatively new to the APP Tour, professional pickleball in general.
Wow, those are some serious two-handed backhands from Davidse.
I felt like I was watching a point at the French Open there. Or the U.S.
Or the U.S.
tennis.
Open. I mean, come on.
Well,
really?
the French Open's going on right now.
Yes,
so
yes.
that's what made me think of that.
Have you seen Davidse's drop two-handed backhand serve yet?
I have not.
Oh, it's coming.
I can't quite even picture it.
Wait till you see it. A little wide there from Davidse.
Baseline to baseline, corner to corner. Singles tennis at its finest on the pickleball court.
Davidse hits a very heavy ball. It's got a lot of action to it. Again, I use that term meaning that as it's getting to, it almost seems to be speeding up.
You can see when she's bouncing the ball there how Western her grip is.
Oh, that's a great cross-court drop there from Davidse. And talk about what you mean by Western grip, Linda.
So, it's like, you know, picking up a frying pan, you know, and
yeah.
your grip, your V of your thumb is all the way over on the top of that paddle, and it's going to give you that exaggerated topspin when you hit the ball.
Nice job by Bright there, doubling up on the backhand side of Davidse.
The way your paddle comes through, it's forced to have topspin almost.
Again, right there. She goes forehand cross court now with that drop.
Nice short angle crosses too, passing shots. The passing shots don't have to be the ones in the corner. Sometimes those short angles are very effective. And Davidse just putting pressure on Anna Bright.
Looked like when we started this match, Bright she did have some bounce to her step. Looked like a different player. Now, Davidse putting her on her heels.
Oh, wow.
I think everybody in the stadium thought Bright was going down the line with this ball.
I thought she was going down the line. But that was the predictable shot. She did the unpredictable shot. She won the point.
Yep. Even though the predictable shot, I think, was going to be a winner, too. She had Davidse leaning so much the other way. Wow, those are some big ball right there from Davidse. She pushes Bright back into the corner.
She really attacks the serve too. I mean, she's hitting that serve full force.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure she should have hit that one, but we'll never know.
We'll never know. Just misses that cross court. Nice, and even if Davidse is not getting some of those passing shots, right? If Anna Bright passes her once or twice, balls like that right there where Anna Bright has to be perfect with it because Davidse is coming in now. She's putting pressure on. That's just as effective.
She keeps the ball that deep. She's making it really hard. Anna's struggling to get to the balls and be able to be set to hit a passing shot. So she's hitting passing shots off balance, so that makes it even harder. That hit the net.
Seven 7-5 lead here for Davidse. Oh, and Bright misses the overhead.
She's a little frustrated again now.
Yeah, she's
talking to herself a little bit. She's got to, again, be a goldfish about that line call.
Yeah, forget it, let it go.
8-5.
she's visibly frustrated right now. Down 9-5, timeout here from Anna Bright. I mean, you called it, Linda. One, she's got to regroup here, but what else does she need to do during this timeout? Is it just regroup?
I think she just needs to calm herself down and try to get herself ready to go. She's frustrated. She was frustrated last match, and so she's got to figure out a way to rein it in. And you know, she's not hitting bad shots. She's not getting like balls just passed by her like she was by Paris, but she's getting pressured a lot.
Yeah. So as we look at our women's pro singles bracket and how we got here, Paris Todd taking out both of these ladies, Davidse in the semis, Bright in the winner bracket final, and Davidse taking out Lauren Stratman to get to this bronze medal match. This one's a tight one here in game number 1. But until the last 2 points where Davidse starts to pull away. See if that timeout helped. She comes off with a very solid point out of the timeout.
Start to creep back in, start to believe again, start to really get that pep, believe that she can do it. She gave her a freebie on that one.
Yep, now back within 2 is Anna Bright.
I was just going to say, I think another timeout's coming in, sure enough.
Yep, 3 straight here from Anna Bright, down 9-5, now down 9-8. Her serve when we come back after this timeout. Now the timeout, Linda, from Davidse. What is she, and Anna Bright, not even sitting. You're seeing her just pacing back and forth because she's feeling it.
She wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to go. She knows she's got a little bit of momentum. She wants to keep it. Davidse just wants to stop it. And that's a great time to take a timeout. A lot of amateurs don't really understand when they should take timeouts. And when somebody goes on a roll like that, is a perfect time. There's also a good time to take it when you are ahead, but you all of a sudden just can't close it out. You served on 10 4 times and you didn't close it out.
Yep.
Take a timeout before the next time and figure it out. What am I going to do? How am I going to close this match out?
Just long right there from Anna Bright, but she does rattle off 3 points to get right back in this. Davidse to serve up 9-8. That point set up by a big serve from Davidse. Gives her a game point in game 1 here. 10-8.
Both players used their timeouts well.
Yeah.
And both of them capitalized on their timeouts.
Yeah, a little long there as Anna Bright just goes straight back to her bench. And she is visibly upset again here in this match. We'll see what answer she has in game number 2. We'll take a break. Davidse up a game, 11-8 here at the Franklin New York City Open.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
There is Simone Jargim, Federico Staxrude, and that is Federico Staxrude's girlfriend sitting right in between them. They are anticipating the next matchup, which will be Federico Staxrude taking on Zane Navratil for men's pro bronze and a spot in the gold medal match on Sunday. These ladies here, though, on championship court, fighting to get back into that gold medal match, get some revenge against Paris Todd, who was not very nice to either one of these ladies earlier, knocking them both down in the consolation bracket.
I'm sure they're both hoping that by Sunday she will not be in that same groove that she was in today.
Oh, she was unbeatable today. Davidse controlling the kitchen line again.
She had Anna going corner to corner to corner, and Anna was hustling. She was getting those balls, but when you're behind the baseline and your opponent's on the kitchen line,
that's tough.
I tell people that the kitchen line's the winning line and the baseline is the losing line.
That was pure frustration right there, because that ball set up for Anna Bright. There were things that she could have done with that ball. A lot better decisions than what she did. She just tried to grip and rip that ball down the line. Davidse was right there. If that ball's in play, Davidse is going to have such a good angle on that. She needs to either go cross-court drop with that or do something else. But decision-making right now is not her friend at the moment. She is down 4-0.
And there's one shot, you know, that I have not seen one of.
As Linda's in mid-sentence, I point, and Anna Bright's on the phone. She is, there's no rule against that. She is probably talking to someone that is watching the live stream right now and getting some advice on what she needs to do. But go ahead, what were you saying, Linda?
I was saying there's one shot I have not seen in either women's match one time today. Do you know what that is?
What's that?
A lob.
Yeah, not in these last two, you're right.
I have not seen a lob.
Simone threw a couple up in her match that we had out here. But no, not much. All right, a successful timeout.
Anna's, you know, playing what's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Who Wants to Be a Pickleball Winner, Call a Friend.
She phoned a friend.
She phoned a friend.
It works. Nice hit there off the edge guard. Very emphatic out call right there.
I think Anna thought that she had a winner there, and then all of a sudden she ran for it and almost hit a winner on her.
Yeah, that ball gets the line right there for Davidse.
And she gives it a come on just in case there was any doubt in Anna's mind if what it was
to
good
call
or
that
not.
in or out, yeah.
I think she hit that same spot again.
I know. And said, come on again, same way.
Yep.
She is moving along here in game number 2. 6-0, no answer from Anna Bright. Oh, wow. That's a great two-hander. She rolls that back across her body for the winner.
Hear Anna talking to herself, trying to get herself motivated. Come on, let's go.
And Davidse just controlling everything. This is a new player we're seeing this weekend here, coming to the kitchen line a lot more. I like the addition to the arsenal. She's doing it with a purpose and at a right time. And Anna Bright just visibly frustrated. Down 8-0 here, game 2. Davidse taking game 1.
Is she going to take another timeout?
Yep, she's going to burn her second and final timeout. But it is all Salome Davidse here in game number 2, up 9-0. I mean, it's never over, Linda, but I mean, just the distraught look on Anna Bright's face. She's over on the wall, leaning up against the sign, just kind of looking off. And it's just what do I need to do here to get back in it?
She just doesn't seem to have an answer right now to counterattack against these shots that are coming at her so hard and so deep with that topspin. You know, those balls, when they hit, they kind of kick at you. It's not like the flatter ball that some of the girls hit that kind of sit up there nicely for you. These balls hit and kick. So that footwork and positioning, being in position, is so much more important. You got to get there earlier. If you're one step slow, one step behind, you're hitting off your back foot and off balance, and it's really tough.
All right, we'll see if Anna Bright can get a side out and try and work a little magic to get back in this match. Just Davidse controlling that kitchen line still. And it will give her a match point. She is 1 point away from a rematch with Paris Todd. That return will go wide. Salome Davidse defeats Anna Bright 11-8, 11-0. She will get that rematch against Paris Todd. They had a good match in the semifinals. Todd came out on top 11-7, 11-8. But Davidse punches her ticket to Championship Sunday. Congratulations to her, and congratulations to our bronze medalist, Anna Bright. We will take a quick commercial break. We come back. men's pro singles bronze medal match. Zane Navratil taking on Federico Staxrude. But before that happens, we will go talk with Salome Davidse and get her thoughts on a gold medal match that she is in on Sunday, Championship Sunday here at the Franklin New York City Open.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Salome Davidse. Can you guys hear me in the booth? Hang on, hold it. There I am. Welcome. Let's try again. Welcome to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Salome Davidse, who has secured the 2nd spot on Championship Sunday for a rematch with Paris Todd. You guys also faced off in the gold medal match in Cincinnati. She was able to come out on top there. What's going to be your preparation now that you're done for the day when you're thinking about going to Sunday to face her again?
Well, I think number one, I'll give my body a little rest. I've played a lot of matches today, but I think I need to go out and play my game, play aggressive, and I feel most comfortable, and then see what comes out of it.
And you were just talking, we were mentioning you're half of the year in Florida, half in the Hamptons here in New York. So you are spending the next 6 weeks here for this summer. You spent a lot of time here while you were on tour playing professional tennis. How fun is it to be back in New York and have this tournament at this venue?
Oh my God, it's amazing. I've actually played tennis on this venue here, so this feels, I came yesterday, I took pictures, I walked around, and it felt so many memories, and it was awesome to be here. It was really awesome.
Well, congrats. We will see you on Championship Sunday. Don't go anywhere, though. Our men's bronze medal match is coming up, our final match here of the day. Zane Navratil once again faces Federico Staxrude. That's coming up right after this.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Pink, a digital platform to find people like you.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Back here on championship court one last time for today. Men's pro singles bronze medal match. Zane Navratil, as he just shows off the overhead serve right there, taking on your number 7 seed, Federico Staxrude. Federico just took on J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final, lost. Navratil and Staxrude. This is a rematch from earlier. They played earlier on, but it shows how we got here. Staxrude losing to J.W. Johnson. Navratil beating Jake Cusmiter, and then get his spot here in the bronze medal match. So we're just about to get underway. Staxrude to serve.
See if Zane's come up with a game plan after having lost to him earlier today to get a different result.
Oh, great hands from Navratil. He's just using every inch of that Franklin paddle.
I would say he paid for the whole thing, but no, he didn't.
He did not pay for it. Oh, and Staxrude gets a sitter and just pounds it into the net. Wants that one back for sure.
1-1.
Oh, and Staxrude goes just a little wide. Great point there from both players, but good defense from Staxrude, and he just misses that punch block.
That was a good exhibit of Zane being one of the fastest guys out there. Got back to get that ball that was already behind him.
Free point off the serve for Zane Navratil. Oh, Navratil feeling really good right now as he is going sideline to sideline. Up 4-1 here in game one.
4-1.
Doing a little fancy footwork to catch up with that toss right there on that serve. No rule against that as long as you don't step over the line.
Yep.
5-1.
Oh, good leave there from Staxrude, because that ball he could have pounded. but elects to let it go, goes out. See if he can put a crooked number up on the board. That's very nice control from Zane Navratil. Drops that ball in. Dangerous shot though, because you are bringing your opponent in. If they do get to that ball, now you've just lost your advantage of having them deep at the baseline.
Absolutely, the people I teach will tell you, I tell them that all the time. Don't be inviting them in. You're up there, they're in the back. Keep them back there.
Navratil giving one away right there. Staxrude now within 2. Nice.
Nice
Yeah.
short return. Gave Staxrude plenty of time to set up and hit that shot right in the corner.
Navratil, watch him talking to himself. You know, hit the ball, it's right there, is what he's saying to himself. Oh, and off the tape. And all tied here at 5 now. Oh, that's a nice ball right there. Zane confirming that with the referee.
Again, really hoping she was going to say, nope, just wide. But we are actually sitting exactly on the line, so we could see that.
Yep.
Again, a short return.
Staxrude rolling here after going down 4-0. Staxrude has answered up 7-5 now. What was the difference in that turning point there, Linda, for Federico Staxrude?
At 5-0 or 5-1, Zane made a couple unforced errors. He tried to hit a backhand volley right in the corner, floated a little wide, let a ball go he could have reached, and then Federico hit a couple lines. Next thing you know, that's pickleball where everything's changed.
Yep. Well, everything has changed momentum-wise in like 5 minutes. It was all Navratil, and now it is all Staxrude.
So he's got another paddle in his hand. Is he thinking about a switch? Nope.
Thought
go
about
with the same one. Be curious to know what the difference, different weights maybe.
Yeah. Different weight, maybe his grip's a little damp.
Couldn't ask for a more perfect day here in New York City, though.
No, it is beautiful out here. It's about 70-something degrees.
No humidity.
Couple clouds here and there. Airplanes landing on top of Arthur Ashe. A nice serve from Navratil right there, and gets within 1 now.
That's a good attack.
And that's when Zane is at his best, is when he's taking those balls out of the air. Him and J.W. Johnson, two of the best at it, where they just eliminate their opponent's time to react.
Too much.
Well, that's Navratil. He's trying to get that ball out of the air, which is fine. But when it comes time and down, when it gets down to it, you can't reach that far. Don't make a bad shot just to take a ball out of the air. I think he would say, too, he'd want that ball to bounce. Oh, and Navratil hitting the ref will do him no good, hitting the referee.
Bounce off the referee into the court, doesn't count.
Staxrude upset with himself because he was there, plenty of time, but hits it right to the Navratil forehand. Oh, Navratil almost slipped and fell.
Can see a skid mark on the court.
Yeah. Oh, got it right there. Nice ball from Staxrude, and 9-7 lead here for Federico Staxrude in game number 1.
9-7. Side out.
Zane trying to take a little time between points, walking a little big circle back to the service spot.
Nice ball from Navratil down the line. Great job.
I'm sure he's not tired. He doesn't get tired, but he might be just trying to settle his mind, think about what he's going to do and have a plan. So taking just a few extra seconds.
And a timeout here from Staxrude. He had to chase the ball over by his bench. Might as well take a seat and sit and relax for a second and think about it. But a good timeout, as Navratil now within 1. We'll slow that down a little bit. Well, at least attempt to right now, will Staxrude. But what does Navratil need to do here to keep that pressure on, Linda?
The biggest thing I see hurting Navratil so far has been short returns, and he's going to come in. He's coming in on everything. But when his returns are landing short, Federico's really attacking and either forcing a weak volley or straight out passing him. He's got to keep that ball deep, get to the net on a shot that he's going to be able to make the next volley offensively on.
Time in. 8-9.
Well, great job by Staxrude being able to control that kitchen line. I thought Navratil had him on that backhand roll.
He made a great get on that shot.
9-8.
That's just too good. Painting that line.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally right down the line coming at you here. Back into your living room, down the line. See that ball skip right off it?
Yep. And another player looking a little frustrated by opponents that's just hitting those passing shots clean.
Game point here for Staxrude, but Navratil not having any of it at the moment, so he fights off 1 game point.
8-10.
That's a good ball down the line again from Navratil. Had some success now to that forehand side of Staxrude going down that line. Staxrude almost seems to be leaning to the backhand side.
Oh,
wow.
That was the Zane shot right there.
But what's he get out of it? It's not what he got out of his serve. It's what he got out of Staxrude's return, which was short, and he's able to come in and attack that. Wow, and that was a much better return from Staxrude, but Navratil goes right down that line again with the two-hander. He's got him on that side 3 or 4 times. And Navratil comes all the way back, fights off a game point at 10-8 to come back and win game 1, 12-10. Great job by Zane Navratil. We'll see what he can do here in game number 2. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back here at the Franklin New York City Open.
has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
We are back here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center, one of the jumbotrons up top, flashing all of our sponsors here on Championship Court. Beautiful venue. Can't beat it here in New York City at the Franklin New York City Open. 12-10 Navratil victory, game 1. Linda gone. Susanna Barr back for the remainder of this match. She was been watching. So she was watching that first game from back here in the booth with us. So she does kind of know what's going on, I guess.
I was following it.
Yes. So Navratil out to a 1-game lead here. Staxrude trying to go down the line with that winner. Can't do it. And another side out. Did you get your practicing with Austin?
I did.
All right.
Yep.
We're
ready.
You and Austin going at it when? Tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, and Navratil, it was kind of odd. He like sprinted up after he hit that last shot. I think he almost put a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, it looks like he's feeling really well, and he's wanting to rush up and take control. Oh.
That's nice inside out there from Staxrude. Oh, Navratil was jelly legged because he was leaning on that right leg right there.
All right, I have not heard the term jelly leg.
It's a baseball thing, like when you see a curveball and you don't know it's coming, your legs kind of buckle.
Okay.
Is that a good enough explanation
I'll
for
be
you?
using that from now on.
Okay. Yep. So as you guys can hear, Billie Jean King Tennis Center has turned into a runway. Some winds might have changed where they're, just missing that back corner. Using the runway right next to us now. It's plane landing every 2 minutes.
1-2.
Nice cross court there from Navratil. He's using it a lot today to set up, coming in and putting pressure on.
For the most part, he's been pretty successful. Getting those volleys on the move.
His only downfall was the Federico Staxrude matchup earlier that he lost. Otherwise, he had a clean day. And that was a close match. It was like 9 and 8.
Have you seen Navratil make some adjustments in this match from the earlier one?
Yeah, you know what? It was kind of even throughout. And then right at the end there, he held off that game point and then made some adjustments and put a lot of pressure on Staxrude. He started taking more balls out of the air and putting pressure on him, and that gave him that 12-10 victory.
Yeah, it's a good point. In the earlier match, it did look like Zane was staying back more.
Yeah, Zane's more of a on-your-toes guy. Get leaning forward.
2-3.
A good ball there from Navratil at the feet of Staxrude. And now the pressure all on Federico Staxrude.
Yeah, Navratil has gotten quite a few airs off of that backhand volley.
Oh, and then cross-court winner to add insult to injury right there. He's got it working from both sides now, and Staxrude going to burn a timeout here, down 5-2 in game number 2. What's the answer here, Susanna, for Staxrude? What's he need to do here?
I would think, I think if he can try to keep Zane back and potentially slow it down just a little bit, not allow Zane to come up with quite as much pressure, taking as many volleys out of the air.
Yeah, because you're right. He's allowing Zane to put the pressure on himself and come forward. You can either put him on his heels with a deep serve or a deep return, not let him come up, and then almost flip it on Zane, where you want to almost, most of the times, stay out of that cat mouse with Zane.
Right.
But if he can maybe get into a couple, because Zane's playing a lot of power right now.
Right, that's what I was thinking. If he can actually hit some drops and some rolls, he might find a little more success.
Well, it's got to happen quick here, because 5-2 game 2. There's a good little hands battle won by Staxrude.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, because it was
Hit
there.
That net and just went a little wide. If you're going to hit the net, you want it to go in your favor.
Clearly, says the net lord.
Don't worry, I got a lot of practice in this afternoon.
I'm sure you did. Wow, Navratil doubling up on the forehand side of Staxrude right there. He almost had that. I mean, I think he cleared the post, but brought it back in just a little too much.
What I was most impressed with there was Zane continuously kept taking a step forward on each one of those volleys, forcing his way in.
Unfortunate off the tape right there. On the serve. This bronze medal match brought to you by Pickleball Central. And nice winner there from Staxrude down the line. Pickleball Central for all of your pickleball needs. Paddles, grips, pretty much anything you can think of related to pickleball.
3-8.
Looked like Staxrude kind of short-armed that. Didn't really get extended and everything he wanted on that ball.
Yeah, it looks like if he had, and I think even he said it, that's a lot. He was going for a little too much. And when we talked about it, he could have just dropped it.
Yeah. Well, Navratil has some success now on the forehand side of Staxrude.
9-3.
Oh.
Wow. And there, as I say, success on the forehand. He has success on the backhand side and hits the winner past him.
This is a challenging position right now for Staxrude to be in. Navratil's just putting a lot of pressure.
Yep, and it is match point here for Zane Navratil.
But not yet.
Nope, Staxrude got to put a few together here. I know you play the game 1 point at a time, but he's got to think on side outs. He's got to get 1 or 2 points every time.
And right there, that's that pressure, feeling like he's got to do a little too much.
It's not rock and jock pickleball where you can get 10 points on a shot. Not going to work. Only get 1. Oh, and that is a clean winner there for Navratil, and that'll do it. And Zane Navratil will go on to play J.W. Johnson. They have not met here this day as they were on opposite sides, but they will get that matchup on Championship Sunday. Navratil moves on 12-10, 11-3 here at the Franklin New York City Open. As you see Navratil coming into your living room there, kind of scary. Thank you, Susanna, for joining me today. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will have a word with Zane Navratil and what he thinks about that matchup coming on Sunday against J.W. Johnson.
Has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Araya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Welcome back one final time to the Franklin studio with Franklin player Zane Navratil here at the Franklin New York City Open. You're headed to Championship Sunday to take on no stranger, J.W. Johnson. You did not have to face him here today, though. So what's going to be the preparation going into Sunday, knowing you're going up against J.W.?
Well, I'm gonna go to a Gary V event tonight and hang out, and then I'm gonna go to a Mets game with my guys over at the Franklin team. I'm sure I can find something to do. Maybe I'll hit up Sherry on Saturday, and then I will try and play on Sunday. So, no, just kidding. Between all that stuff, I'm gonna try and get some rest, recovery, and food. Most importantly, food.
That's what JW would say as well. So you have been to the U.S. Open to watch previously. I'm sure you never thought you'd be here playing anything on the courts, but you're...
Wow.
I'm sorry, I speak truth in love, Zane, I'm so sorry. But you're here playing pickleball. You're going to Championship Sunday. How cool is it to be here at this venue doing that?
Yeah, this is definitely unreal. I mean, yes, you're right, Lauren. I didn't think that I'd be playing here in any way, shape, or form, but thanks for rubbing that in.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's a one-of-a-kind facility, and it just speaks to pickleball and what the APP and Franklin have been able to do to secure this venue and to be able to play in this phenomenal place. So I'm enjoying New York, and figured out how to ride the subway, so that was a scary first, but Jenny and I figured it out. We've got Jenny over here was able to join me for this one, and so I get to play in front of her, play a little bit better. So, yeah.
You got your first Triple Crown ever in Cincinnati for our last tournament. You're going for it again, of course. There's no rest days when you play all three events. What about singles specifically do you love so much that you keep coming back for more?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of crazy. So I like running around, and it helps me actually feel pretty good for the next couple of days to get my feet under me, moving, and then I think it translates well for me for doubles. I get a lot of my confidence from the way that I'm moving. Even in doubles, when we're not moving a tremendous amount, if I feel good in my body, I'm going to feel like I play better. But before we wrap this up, I have to give out a really big shout out to my brand new sponsor, Pickle and Social. We just had an impromptu little patch that we put on. They're putting in world-class pickleball facilities across the country, bar and restaurant. I'm super excited to be a part of the team. And of course, I have to shout out my regular sponsors, which are Duper, the best rating system in the world, and of course, the tournament that this is named after, the Franklin family. So we've got the whole crew here, and I'm very appreciative to them for being able to help me out and make this happen. So.
Well, thank you so much, Zane Navratil, one final time. We will see you back tomorrow in mixed doubles, though. Don't go anywhere. We are done for the day, but we'll be back tomorrow morning, again, 10 a.m. Eastern Time here in the Big Apple. Don't go anywhere. See you tomorrow morning.